Hey guys, we're here with some Pokemon Violet. So, I've been looking, I guess, to see what the best Terramon to go for this raid. We're currently going to be doing the Typhlosion one, and it's not looking good. Like, there seems to be very mixed opinions on some things, but I think the strategy we're probably going to go for is Annihilate, seeing it's a good mon, so might as well, but here's the bit I'm worried about. I'm pretty sure the only Annihilate I have doesn't... Where are all my Pokemon? Oh, here we go. Goodness. Oh, that scared me for a moment. I was like, scrolling through and I was like, where are all my Pokemon at? It's just that the game apparently hadn't loaded, so we'll just go through it slowly. Goodness, it scared me. Hey there, Mimi. Good to see you. I just had a bit of a scare because I opened up my box and it looked like all my Pokemon were gone for a hot minute, but they're there. It's just loading takes forever. How are you doing? I think I'm doing okay. I might be getting a little sick because of the weather, so hopefully my body's okay. Alright, where do I have to put this? I'm just gonna do this slowly because I went a bit too fast. Yeah, being sick definitely sucks. Okay, so I do have an Annihilate. Let me just check what its ability is. Inner Focus, so it's not good. Alright, but I think this is an Annihilate that was caught straight from a raid, so it shouldn't have any effort points put into it. Here we go. We'll put away our Tauros that we used for the previous match. Alright. I can help if you want. No worries. You can also just join in. I don't mind training up some mons like from scratch. It's that I can help other people. If you haven't done the raid, you're very free to join in and everything like that. Seeing it is a bit early, I'll probably first get set up. I've done it. Nice. I'm just about to attempt it because I went to work yesterday, so I couldn't do the raid whatsoever, and I would have been way too tired to do it. Okay, I do have enough Ghost Terror Shards, so we can change this Annihilape's kit. I do want to do it as well, because Annihilape is a pretty useful mon in terms of just raid battles in general, so having a good Annihilape would definitely help. My phone and Switch are about to die. No! Alright, you gotta get them charged. I'm gonna be setting up for a little while, so you got plenty of time to charge your Switch. Alright, Medali. We have to get the Annihilate, the right Terra type. And then I have to go and start Eevee training him. Try finding a shiny one. Of Annihilate? I mean, I could. I don't know. Shiny Annihilape's okay. It's not a favorite of mine. It's a shame because it seems that a lot of mons in this gen didn't get terribly great shinies. Which really sucks because for me, Ceruledge is one of my favorite mons in this gen, but dang, did it get shafted in the shiny department. You're a shiny hunter? Yeah, I enjoy shiny hunting from time to time. I got a box of shinies that I've hunted in this game because it feels like it's a lot easier in this game. But yeah, I've completed the living decks as well of all the mons. Obviously, the game will load. I've gotten all these mons so far. We're now up to 2 boxes, I think, of shinies. So there's my first box of shinies. Which, we Masuda method these two, and I'm probably gonna have to, Masuda method the Rowlet at some point. And then The hunt for the Tatsugiri still continues. We still have to get the pink Tatsugiri. Man, I just love your character. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like him. But yeah, I still need to get the, what is it? The white Tatsugiri. We have the salmon one and the soy sauce one. It even has his little place in my sketchbook. Oh, really? That's really cool. Alright, treasure eatery. Go indoor. I drew it, but yours is better. I've been practicing on drawing Fear multiple times, so I know what I'm doing. Alright. We need to change Mr. Annihilape's Terra type. Oh wow, I actually got quite a few Terra shots, though. Actually, now that I realize, because this raid is also a ghost type raid, if I do a bunch of like repeats on this one, I should be able to get a bunch of ghost Terra shots. I have 2 ones. If you want one, ask me, I can give you one. 2 1 whats? Not totally understanding the question a bit. Just need a bit of a clarification. Oh, white Tatsugiri? Ooh, it is tempting, I won't lie. But a part of me is like, oh, I can definitely get the Tatsugiri myself, you know, that feeling. We'll probably, I don't know. I could get... Do you have, because I have, I think, myself, I have 2 soys. Actually, I have 4 soys, I think. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I caught a lot of soys. So yeah, I have 2 yellows. Yeah, and I have 2 soys. Do however you want, but I can definitely give you a shiny. Oh, thank you so much for the offer. My line of Meryl. Do you like Meryl? I have 4 of them. God. I can't believe this Meryl. I was searching for a fighting type sandwich and I got this Meryl. Like, why? There's so many Meryl. Meryl's not a bad shiny. Azumarill's not a bad shiny, but I have both. Part of me is like, maybe I should go and get Azurill so that the line's complete. Alrighty, Mr. Annihilate. We need you to get movesets. So we need Rage Fist and Screech. I just wish Screech had a better accuracy. It doesn't feel like it has good accuracy. I have 5 Vespiquen. Don't worry, I understand that feeling. Yeah, I think it's like similar to how was it Legends Arceus? I am in a similar situation there. I did shiny hunt a bunch of mons, just, you know, randomly catching things, and I was going after a shiny Rowlet in that game. And I think I also was doing the a Living Alpha Dex, but unfortunately I never got that completed because some of the alphas are just impossible to find, aka Wormadam and Burmy alphas are so hard. I did find one Wormadam later on when I was playing it off stream to like get the what was the word? What do I want to get rid of? Probably Shadow Claw, I mean. Need a shiny Rowlet and Violet. So do I, but I haven't had a chance to do the stream. I think I'll probably go for a Rowlet when the update or like the DLC comes in. So like I'm playing a lot of Pokemon and then have the Rowlet. Unless I do it in the background for something else. Okay, we need to put Screech here, and I'll put Rage Fist at the bottom. So those are the only 2 moves we need for, I think, Annihilate. Let's quickly save the game, so I don't have to worry about that. How's your day going? Well, my day's going okay, because it's only 9 AM in the morning for me. I had a good sleep, which is good. And, like, I think I vaguely mentioned earlier, I was a little worried about... might be getting sick, but... I seem to have curved it a little bit. I'm doing okay. Walked my dog, he doesn't like walking. We're going to call you Angie. Nice. Perfect. Perfect name. Alright, so I need to... Let's see. I'm looking up a guide. I'm not doing this blind. Don't you worry about that. We need to get a mint. And I think I do have plenty of ability. Okay, let's see. Yep. We'll jolly mint him up. So now he's fast. And then we need... Yep, we need Defiant. So the Defiant isn't absolutely necessary or anything like that, but it definitely helps if we do get a drop, because Typhlosion has its Shadow Ball, being a ghost type. So we need to, if we do get hit by that sort of thing, it's definitely something important. Okay. Let's do our usual. I feel like there's a big reason why I have so many shiny Merrills, is because of this one section. Okay, so that's probably him up there, judging by that. Probably take a Zuma Merrill to use a Rain Dance, or however the English move is called. Yep, that should be it. I think it's because he uses Sunny Day, so Rain Dance is definitely a big help to stop. I think he uses Sunny Day and Eruption, so two rather devastating moves. The monkey, Annihilate can do this. He will faint, but it is possible for him to do this. He just has to be too angry to give up, essentially. That's a big tadpole bulb. Anyways, best not to get distracted and make sandwich. Take my own angry monkey. Yeah, pretty much the strategy we're using is screech twice and just punch it till it dies. That is the strategy. A very worthy strategy for monkey. Honestly, it's great that Annihilate exists, I think. Because Primeape has been sitting in that weird spot of decent fighting type, but like, nothing to really back him up. But now that Annihilate exists, one, he has a really cool Evo, which is a ghost fighting type, which we don't have many of. And two, we can now run Eviolite Primeape, which is pretty nuts. Let's see, where is it? Here it is. Get me ham sandwich. The powerful core. Yeah. There's a strategy, I think, in competitor that you can do. It's not completely reliable, but you could technically use mouse hold to just beat up on Annihilate or something like that if it has really bad attack. Like no attack EVs or anything. And then just Rage Fist, because Rage Fist apparently gets stronger every time you're hit. So you just become too angry to die. Which is kind of funny, because I think in one of the earlier games, one of the Pokédex entries says that Primeape's only time he's ever content is like when he's finally dies, and he'll die with like a smile on his face sort of thing, and you're just like, well, that kind of is ruined now that Annihilate exists. Like, is this the one Primeape that's like, you know what, death was cool and all, but it didn't last very long, and I kind of got sick of it, so let's just, you know, punch things again. Masterpiece. I would never eat this sandwich, by the way. Is there jalapenos in it? Yeah, I would just die. It's also sour somehow. Also, I think Annihilape's design's just really cool. Shiny-wise, he's okay. It's not a big shiny. The blue looks decent enough, but like, if you watch JoJo, I can do a cool reference to that. I don't, unfortunately, watch JoJo. I know what JoJo is, I'm pretty sure. I think we're in a day and age that everybody knows what JoJo is. Alrighty, here come all the Merrill. Thankfully, the dude, our little guy, is strong enough to like fight these things, because I think we've done a couple of battles where the Mon was at level 1. Look how angry he is! Oh, I didn't realize that when he punches, like his fist like gets bigger. Merrills go brr. Yeah, pretty much. This sandwich makes Merrills go brr. Merrills are really useful. like, I know a lot of people complain about how janky the sandwiches are and all the nonsense that sandwiches get, but like, you can't deny how useful. Do you know what's even more useful than Meryl? Money. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not in that department, unfortunately. Kinda ran out of moonies. I think I spent money on mints and stuff, so I don't have too much money. There is a good place you can grind for money, so it's not too bad, but I find this is sort of a more relaxing way for me to do it. I don't mind grinding mons. Plus, you never know, you might run into a shiny, but then again, I mean, I don't need any more Meryl shiny. I have so many Meryl, I can make an entire team. I just need one more, and then I'll have an entire shiny Meryl team. Maybe when Scarlet and Violet gets attached to home, I'll send some of those Meryls to home. Mass genocide. Don't worry, the Pokemon only faint. There's no death. I wonder if those little wispy bits of hair are floating. Like, are they attached in any way, or are they just literally floating now? Oops, that's Screech. The wrong move, I double clicked. No, I double clicked again! Wow. Way to go, me. So, watching me, like, hit 2 Screeches on a Meryl makes me think that I'm never going to be able to hit it. By the way, if you ever need a Herba sandwich, I can do it for you. Oh, thank you. Probably won't sleep a lot today. No! Gimme, gotta sleep. Maybe you have to start sleeping like ahead of time before I do the streams. But yeah, I was up late a little bit last night too because I've been playing through Alpha Sapphire again. Because ages ago, when I played Alpha Sapphire, I did it as a Nuzlocke, so that file's pretty, like, you know, only half completed. And I'm trying to complete the home decks, a home living decks, which I'm really, really close to getting done. But I realized that going back to my Alpha Sapphire file is that you can actually catch a bunch of legendaries in that game. Like, there's a pretty big chunk of legendaries you can catch in that game, just in vanilla sort of thing. So I've been running around trying to catch all the legendaries so that I can transfer them up to home, so that they can sit there and be the living decks. But a more shocking thing is that I went back to look at my Omega Ruby game. I didn't realize I actually had already started a living dex in that game, like, years and years ago. That was like my first living dex. And I almost finished it. Like, I caught a bunch of the, like, mons. A couple of mons that I didn't have were anything that had stone evolutions, apparently. Because I didn't find the stones, but, like, big chunk of the, like, even the event mythicals, I had, like, a bunch of them that had events running during the time of Oras. And I'm like, oh, these are legit things. It's kind of crazy. I went to sleep at 11 PM only for being able to play Violet with you today. Aw, thank you so much, Mimi. Oh, yesterday you slept at the wrong time? Well, hopefully you're able to get a good night's sleep after the stream. I'm not sure how long the stream will go for, but we'll see. It'll probably be a shorter stream than the Kirby stream that we had, but yeah. And I mean, like, I think for me at least, my my Monday stream, I forgot about this actually, but I'm not going to be able to do my Monday stream because I'm going to D&D with my friends. I forgot about that. We've been planning this for several weeks, and I was like, Monday was the only day they could do, so I was like, yeah, I guess I'll just have to, like, hold off on the stream. Which is okay, because I actually have to set up my layout for my Nuzlocke. Because, obviously, my new avatar doesn't have a layout for them just yet. What's D&D? D&D is Dungeons and Dragons. It's a tabletop game. Think of it similar to a board game where there's a guy who's the dungeon master who's essentially tells you the story. I got it last second. Oh, no worries. But yeah, me and my friends have been doing a long, sort of standing D&D session, essentially. And we meet in person for this particular one, you know, just because being in person with D&D is a lot more, it feels a bit more personable, and it's a lot more fun that way. Really cool game. Yeah. I always wanted to play D&D for like the longest time. Oh, I can't actually hit this thing. But I honestly couldn't because I didn't have any friends in high school who were interested in D&D. And then when I went to my gaming uni, somebody was like, hey, you want to do D&D? And then eventually, unfortunately, I have friends to play with. Yeah, that was pretty much me for the longest time. I just didn't have anybody to play D&D with, which I'm so grateful that I do now have somebody I can play D&D with. But yeah, the biggest killer for D&D sessions is definitely not being able to organize timing. That's like the hardest thing to do. Sometimes it'll be just like, let's do this, and then some person will be like, oh no, actually I have work, or like, oh I know, I actually have studies. Sorry, I'm not available that time, and then you gotta dance around. That's literally the hardest thing about D&D is getting 5 responsible adults in a room to like play video games together. Because we had a situation with our D&D where one of our players, he's most likely not going to be able to continue playing with us for one of our sessions because he's just not able to join up with us because he's so busy. Because he's just gone into uni. Like, another one, I guess. But he's doing studies for video game programming in general. How many of these have I taken out? I better double check. Oh, almost there. I feel like when the Merrills make a sound effect, it seems to be high-pitched enough that for some reason my mic can pick it up and it makes the avatar jump. Like, no, I'm not making that sound, game. So there is something I have to do eventually, is that when, I guess, Scarlet and Violet do get, what's the word? Added to home, I probably will have to go and catch all the mons, like, exclusive to, Scarlet and Violet, because I obviously don't want to ruin my living decks in this game. It shouldn't be too hard. I think the only ones that I'm going to struggle with is literally like Scarlet exclusives, like what, Armor Rouge and Baridon and the Paradox Mons, because I can't breed them. So I have to find somewhere to trade them. Trying to do a shiny living dex? Oh, that's so cool. Like, it's been in the part, like, a part of me is like, oh, that'd be cool to do, but, like, at the same time, I don't have enough time to do a shiny living dex. Like, it was already hard enough to do a regular living dex. And I'm also, like, doing a living dex in home right now, so I don't have the ability to do that right now. And that home dex has been pretty tough at times. Like, a lot of the mons I'm currently missing is essentially just everything that's mythical, and the worst bit, I think, is that looking through my files, I realize I just don't have any of the X and Y mythicals. Like, I don't have Diancie, and I don't have Volcanion, and I'm just like, oh no, like, there's been no events for those mons for years. Like, it's gonna be so hard for me to get those. And I also missed out on, like, 2 of the capped Pikachus. So I'm hoping that Scarlet and Violet will give us another chance for mythicals, because oh boy, do I need them. I also missed out on Zarude, the Data one, the shiny Celebi. So I kind of wish there'll be new events, but we'll have to wait. How are we going? Alright, we're done. Now we have to go to attack, which is always my favorite because doing attack means that we get swarmed. And I also get to check out the market, which I should do more often. Third of the way done with your shiny decks. What was the hardest catch for you, Mimikyu? And what was the easiest catch? Because sometimes you just run into shinies in this game. Sometimes the game's like, nope. That shiny just does not exist. So far, probably Zorua or Froakie. Ah, yes, because they're only Masuda Method, and Masuda Method, it's ironically, Masuda Method is kind of the weaker of the options here. It's so much easier to just shiny hunt with sandwiches. Like, Herba Mystica sandwiches just breaks the game in its own little way. Oh, there's a lure ball. Oh, I don't know if I have enough money for this, but we'll see. The easiest one was the worm one. Oh, Orthworm. I love Orthworm. He was on my main playthrough team. Let's just start off small. Crazy rich people. That price is rising. Ow. Stop! I want to buy the ball. I rarely ever see these balls here. Don't do it! Oh my goodness, these people just have so much moonies. Stop! Oh, so you didn't even get the sandwich of Orthworm too, dang. I haven't seen an Orthworm shiny. I kind of want it. It's a good shiny. Okay, we got rid of one person, so I almost was going to say no. If I'd done that, we would have lost the bid. Man, you better stop bidding. There we go. Wow, that was an expensive Pokeball. Oh, okay. I just realized for the Zorua, I was like, I thought you were talking about Hisuian Zorua, because, yeah, you have to use Masuda Method for that one. But yeah, I can imagine the shiny Zorua as being a bit difficult. Though I heard there is some strategies for regular Zorua, by using a Dark Sand, which helps with that one, because I think in a certain area only Mabostiff and Mastiff spawn. And Mabostiff will always spawn with a group of Mastiff, so it's a pretty good way of getting the to tell where the Zorua is, because it won't stand in a group. So I need to double check. Yeah, you can't spot the shiny, but you can use the Let's Go thing where you send a Pokemon out to punch the other one. Can I make a tropical sandwich? Yeah, I did that, yeah. A part of me should do that, but like another part of me is worried if a Mon will run away, like for the Tatsugiri. The salmon one is so hard to spot. Tatsugiri was a nightmare. Yeah. Especially because with Tatsugiri, you can't use, like... For the first time I used Tatsugiri, I used the mass outbreak for Tatsugiri, but as per usual, this game is, you know, a buggy mess. So only the orange Tatsugiri spawns, not the other ones, in the mass outbreak. I did get 3, and...
The 15th is a big day for us.
Oh my goodness, what is that?
Day when all our Division 1 winners get their next win.
this ad started playing like in my ear, and I was like, "What is that? Where's that sound coming from?" I don't think you guys can hear it because I have the audio set that you can't hear any of my desktop stuff. But goodness gracious, that frightened me. My first one exploded. Oh yeah, because Tatsugiri knows Memento, so thankfully that's why I take Golden Go. Because Golden Go can't get affected by Memento because it's a status move, so Tatsugiri can't use Memento on Golden Go. So it's a pretty useful strategy. And also, yeah, the salmon one looks... Salmon one looks pretty similar to the regular orange one. You have to listen to the cry because all the different Tatsus make different cries. So you could use that as a way to, like, figure out... Oops, I just realized something. We need to change the held item. You can still explode if you go Golden Go? Really? That didn't work. Like, as long as you have Golden Go, Memento shouldn't work. I'm pretty sure. Because that's how I did it, and none of my Tatsugiris exploded. Mine's did. Dracopult was the same. No. Dracopult doesn't have the same ability as Golden Go. Golden Go has good as gold. This one. Dracopult has cursed body, I think, or something else. Yeah. Golden Go has a unique ability where it won't be affected by anything. Any status moves or moves that lower, like, attack, special attack, all that nonsense. It's okay, BBQ. You can... People make mistakes sometimes. Like, for the longest time I didn't even use Golden Go, but now he seems to be a permanent fixture on my running around team. Look at all these Tauros. Can't they just wait? I'm busy. I guess that's the one benefit of, like, fighting Tauros is, like, unlike, say, Flamigo, where they can just ignore you, Tauros will just beeline towards you. His stats can't be nerfed, that's all, it's not the same thing. For Golden Go, I believe his stats can't be lowered, he can't be affected by moves that, like, do status, like Hypnosis, Will-O-Wisp, and stuff like that. Oh, you mean Dracopult. Right, yeah, because Dracopult has, Clear Body, that's what it is. Clear Body makes it that you can't get lowered by stats, but it's a similar effect to, like, Explosion sort of thing, where the move still goes off. For Golden Go, the move just never goes off. For some reason, it's different, I don't know why. You'd think it'd be the same as for Dracopult, but I guess another reason to make Golden Go even more busted. My game is in Baguette language, so I don't know the names. No worries, no worries. I'll try my best as well. I'd forgotten what Dracopult's ability was myself. Like, for some reason I was thinking more on Dracopult's hidden ability, I think. Like, I think it's like Cursed Body or something like that. It has something different. That was what I was thinking of. Oh, there's a... Oh, there we go. It's Cursed Body. Yeah, that's the one. Why is it raining? It's been raining... Oh god, the rain is lagging the game. But more importantly, it's been raining, like, ever since I turned this game on. I'm wondering when Home does get introduced to Scarlet and Violet, if because I think is it Pokemon Go or something like that? You can catch the roaming Meagles, the ones that just walk around without the chests. 2 AM, my brain activated toaster mode. You are up late again. So it looks like it's like even still quite late when I start the stream. I'll try my best to like get through this as soon as possible so that I don't keep you up too late. And also just for anyone else who's joining. What is my... I just turned around and saw my doggo. He's sitting on my bed in the sun and he's like stretching his legs, but like from my angle I just see these two little doggy legs just stick up out in the air, like he's just stretching sideways but also on his back somehow. It's very cute. It's very cute, but it was very funny at the same time. I went to sleep early yesterday, so it's fine. Alright. And I mean, I don't stream every single day. I'm hoping you get enough sleep on the other days. Part of me thinks I'm going to run into a shiny Tauros one day, but the problem is it's going to be so hard to tell because I think shiny Taurus's body just only changes very, very slightly. It's just like the black mane switches with the grey body. And if you're not close enough or it's, I don't know, the wrong lighting, it's so hard to tell if it's shiny or not. It's always That's not a Tauros! I've been scammed! I don't even want to try hunting for Tauros or Mousehold. Tauros, I think, is at least doable. For Mousehold, yeah, I can understand that being a pain. At least Tauros isn't too hard, because at least Tauros is, you know, Tauros size. It isn't like this tiny little thing. It's another Ditto? Come on, game, seriously? Hey, Cash, how's it going? It's going well. I just run into two Dittos, though. I'm trying to hit Tauros. I already have an Igglybuff, and that was a true pain. Yeah, I can imagine Igglybuff being pretty awful, because the colors are so faint, and Igglybuff is small. Wow, you don't think I have a Ditto yet? Yeah, Ditto can show up on these routes. They just disguise as other mons. A big way to tell, like, what a Ditto is by the behavioral patterns. Like, for example, let's see. Let's say, oh, are you serious? I had a feeling this was a Ditto for some reason. So Tauros are normally supposed to attack you when they see you. Are these all Ditto? Like, ah! I'm running into everything. Stop. So yeah. Let's see that. I bet you that's a regular Tauros. Let's see. See how I think one Tauros seems to be more aggressive towards me, but the other one seems to be just walking? I think this is a Ditto. Let me just double check. Yeah, I was right. See. So Tauros is normally supposed to attack you on sight, but for this Ditto, it just didn't. So, let's see. And often Tauros sort of spawn in groups. Please don't tell me these are all Dittos. I might just have to leave the area. Yeah, they're all Dittos. Fun. I've never seen this many Dittos. I ate a fighting sandwich. These are supposed to be Tauros. I did a pre-league battle in my team, so I changed my team around now. I'm leveling again. Oh my gosh, a lot of Ditto. Yeah, I don't even need Ditto. One, I have a Ditto for the living dex, which is an English Ditto. And two, I have a Japanese Ditto that somebody on Wonder Trade gave to me just for free with the 5 IVs, which was kind of insane. So, yeah, you can see how these Tauros are being aggressive to me. These are Tauros. I admit I've been neglecting Pokemon a little. It makes sense. I can always give you a French one. Don't worry, as long as it's a different language, I think the Masuda method still works, so I'm good. I've got enough Dittos to last me a lifetime. And I just got Disney Dreamlight Valley, so it's been stealing my time. Yeah, that's a similar thing for me. I've been playing other games. And also, I think the biggest thing that's been sort of holding me back right now is I've been working on a Pokemon living decks in home. So I've been going back to the older games to catch mons, which one of the things I am so grateful for living in Australia is that over here in Australia, back in the old games, there was in X and Y, you can catch Pavilion. And Pavilion, I think that's how you pronounce it, has different patterns depending where you are in the world. And it turns out that I had a friend safari with Pavilion, and the Pavilion pattern that Australia gets is the river pattern. And the river pattern's kind of rare, like not many people have it. And obviously the only way to get it is via Australia at the moment. You can use the postcards from Go to catch all the different Pavilion patterns, but I'm not going to do that until the update happens, so I don't end up with any glitches. So I traded up all my river Pavilion. I caught like a ton of them, and then I was like, well, I have all these river Pavilion. It's time to like, is there a Pavilion glitch? Yes. So there's a weird glitch that happened. I don't know if it's completely confirmed, but there is a glitch that can happen where your game will corrupt the save data. There's two different types. There's one where it's caused by the Pavilion glitch, and then there was the very, very small one, which was like affecting like, what, 100 people or something like that, and that was like wiping your save data. And the fact that this game isn't on the cloud, because I don't know why it's not on the cloud, I guess to prevent like hacks and cloning or whatnot. Essentially, there was a slight bug with that. Well, there is a way to fix it, like technically just by yourself, but no, the update hasn't happened yet. It's supposedly going to happen late April, and I believe that update's going to be going alongside the compatibility with home. So I've just been holding off on that. I mean, it was easier for me to go back to Pokemon X and then get all the mons there. So one thing I found out was I actually have a Pokeball pattern Pavilion back in X. I went and got that event mod. I was like a huge fan of Pavilion back in the day. Just, I've always been a fan of like Pokemon with multiple colors. So Pavilion was like the coolest thing to me for like the longest time. He's Ross. You think game-breaking bugs would be like immediate? Well, I think the issue is that like it was only affecting a very, very small portion of people, and they don't even know if like the Go thing was actually a bug, like caused by Go or connectivity. Like it was still very, very hard to figure out what was causing it. But a lot of people said that connecting to home was one of the reasons. Pavilion's a great mod. I just wish it was a bit more like useful, but yeah, Pavilion's great. And back in the old days of X and Y, I used to trade Pavilion over the GTS. So I just caught a bunch of Pavilion, brought them over to home, and I was like using the mobile app to like trade all the Pavilion patterns. And I actually managed to get every single Pavilion pattern. And I guess some dude was super like, I guess, what's the word to say it? Really, really wanted a River Pavilion because I asked for the Archipelago design, and the guy gave me a level 100 shiny Pavilion with the Archipelago design. And I was like, bro, are you on my Switch friend list? I am not sure. I could take a look right now. Oh, there's my code down there. Seems like I'm not the only one playing video games. Wow, look at the icons nowadays. It's so much more varied. I just wish we had themes. That's what I wish we had. Yes, I'm Sarah. Hi. Yeah. Oh, there's something I think I took pictures of. Where is it? Oh yeah, here we go. So somebody sent me this. I obviously took the picture too early. It's a hacked mon. Here's another one. Yeah, these were from the same places. This monforge.com. So that's hacked as well. Monforge.com, another hacked mon. Shiny24.com, another hacked mon. Yeah, so many hacked mons just showed up. That was the sort of picture I took for the home. But now I'm a lot further into the home decks. Kind of sucks you can't trade via the Switch app. You have to use the mobile phone, but it's fine. Playing now, training up for League. Nice. I need a couple more. I should do some matches online with other people. Because I don't know, there is a championship thing and you can get like, what's the word? See, it's so hard to tell. These are all just regular Ross. I try, but I'm kind of weak. Yeah, it took me a while to make my team, so I don't blame you. There was somebody who popped by at one point on my stream and challenged me to a Pokemon battle online for Scarlet and Violet. I haven't seen him since. I miss him. I hope he comes back one day. But like, he showed up out of nowhere and was like, I challenge you to a battle. And if you win, I'll give you shiny Pokemon. And I was like, okay. I went in fully under-leveled in the league. Oh no, Mimi. I think I was at the right level, maybe? I can't remember. I might have been slightly under, but I think the thing was that I didn't care for the gym battles. I was like, yeah, I've done these all before in other games. I don't care. I'm here to make sandwiches. That was what I did. I was level 40 or something. Oof. Yeah, that's a tad bit under-leveled. Got swept at 50. I don't think I had too much trouble. I think... who gave me the most trouble in that thing? Maybe the last Elite Four member, because I didn't have a good counter for his typing, but... more like 55, so I'm like trying to get past level 60. Oh yeah. But yeah, I think I was decently lucky for that. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Well, I can't remember what level it was. But I could also challenge you to a Pokemon battle if you want. Yeah, I'd totally go down for a Pokemon battle. Obviously, there will be some... I haven't got anything to cover the screen for my moveset. I think what I used to use was like my backing to cover the screen. I'm a bit underleveled. I think it like defaults to level 50, but I bet the problem would be like I've EV trained my team. Like my team is fully EV trained and right moveset, so it'd be a bit difficult. Anyways, we should probably focus on getting this Alright, that's done, that's done. I think we'll put the last 4 points into speed. I think I do have a bunch of Carbos from the yeah, we have plenty of Carbos from the raid that I did for Greninja. Okay. So I'm gonna try this solo just to see if I can how it will go. And then we'll see how we go. Let's quickly... The cheese string? Yeah, I do have the Noodle Boy. As much as his design is a weird looking design, you can't deny he's pretty powerful. Like, he's great for when I need to do shiny hunting. The downside is he doesn't have any, like, moves to, If you can't, I can always join in and help. No worries. I mean, you can always join because, like, I'll probably do this multiple times so that I can go... I need to grind up all the ghost Parashards again that I used up. Where is it? I did... Here, this Shell Bell. We need to give you the Shell Bell. Alright. And Cash, you can technically join into this raid as well. You don't even need to attack, you just need to stand there and literally do nothing. And that would be still good enough, I believe. What level is needed for the raid? It's pretty high, so that's the problem. How can I join? You would just have to look at the code that when I put it on the screen. But for now, I'm gonna just do it solo to see how this this Angie boy does. But yeah, the level is 100, so it's pretty high. That's why I would say that standing there just doing nothing would probably be safer, because every time a regular human gets KO'd, you lose time. Anyways, let's save the game because we don't want to lose all our progress. Okay, this is the boy? Yes, this is the boy. Alright, let's try it alone and see how it goes. But yeah, this guy's level 100 and he's going to be pretty tough. The problem is eruption. That's the bit I'm worried about. Hey AJ, good to see you. I'm giving this a try. I can't believe also this is the one starter in my home thing. This is the last starter I got, because there's no easy way to get this guy. I just happen to luckily have him on my Omega Ruby's living dex. Alright, let's see how this goes. A big thing also is that we have to make sure we don't get Drift Blim. Like, if we get Drift Blim, we're fucked, essentially. Because I think the only way you can get Typhlosion normally is literally what, Legends Arceus, and then you have to not evolve him, send him over to Brilliant Diamond or Shiny Pearl, and then evolve him there instead. But luckily I just happen to have one available for me to do. Yeah, alright, played a few games of Overwatch? Yeah, Overwatch and Team Fortress 2. Yeah, you can see how, like, that time bar chunked. And also, Eruption's gonna be so awful because Eruption does so much damage. Wow, this Typhlosion just screaming. He just can't stop screaming. Okay. And then I need to... I think I just need to rage this now. Oh, that was a crit. I was like, wow, that did a lot of damage. Wow, that actually does a good amount of damage. And obviously it's going to get stronger every time the guy hits us. We are too angry to die. He also hasn't used Shadow Ball yet, but I mean, he could easily just use it now. It's okay, we're okay. No, we don't want to use Screech. We can Terra, but I'm not going to Terra until, like, I've, Oh wow, there goes the shield. Unless I'm at full health. We'll Terra when we come back. So much damage on the timer. Sunny Day. Obliterate Sylveon and Haxorus. But Annihilate is good. Yeah, Annihilate is pretty good just in general. Back. What's a good one to level for raid support? There's quite a few. Yeah, something with Life Dew or Reflect. Reflect's a good. Oh, I don't know if it's Reflect. What is Ruption physical or? Well, he is a special, so I guess Light String is probably better. Rain Dance to subdue this boy. Alright, let's see how much damage this does. Yeah, it's a decent amount. Alright, I think we've got this. Because I don't think he can... This Shadow Ball won't kill us. Yeah. Oh, it was a crit too. Oh, he is mega dead now. The boy just sealed his fate. Punch him. Get him. I actually saw a video on like what's the best support mod a moment ago. Anyways, it's done. We did it. Let me see if I... Alright, what should we catch him in? I don't really have a good ball for this. Yeah, Master Ball, cool. The level ball could look nice. Nah, I'll just stick to Luxury Ball. Always Luxury Ball, best ball. Yeah, Flutter Mane apparently is good. I've heard Umbreon's pretty useful if you need for support. Alright, we got the boy though. That's all that matters. But a big reason why I suggested Cash if you wanted to join is that you can see here the EXP candy we get from this fight. So if you need if you have a little trouble leveling up mons, you can always get the candies. He looks so fluffy. He does. He's got a fluff texture now. How about we take a look at him real quick? You just, though, I gotta say his cry just over and over again was like, goodness gracious man, he can't stop screaming. Alright, let's... There he is. Yeah, he's fluffy now. You can see like a fur texture. We punched him to death. Can we blame him? He was screaming before I started. It looks like dog hair on a German Shepherd. Yeah, like a short hair of fur. It's definitely quite nice. Yeah, we got Annihilate. Apparently, if you have multiple Annihilates, it also helps because you can all do Screech. I mean, that's probably a reason why it didn't die as quickly, is because the Screech wasn't going off as fast. But there's something else I need to check real quick before I open up the room for other people to join in. Also, did I double check something? We also need to breed the Typhlosion so we can get Centiquil and Quilava. Yeah, looks like my boxes are empty. I did go through... Yeah, okay. I did go through and get rid of all my Hisui and Zoruras and Woopas because nobody wanted any by the looks of it, so I was like, yeah. Send them off. Alright. Let's head back to Mezagoza real quick. But yeah, I remember like for some reason people were like, oh, the text is so bad on Typhlosion. I think when the data mines happened, people were like, it's hair, not a straight line like in the old games. But apparently, if you've got something to complain about, you will do everything in your power to complain about it. Now, there's something I want to double check. This lady. Yes, I was right. So here's an interesting thing. This Typhlosion is guaranteed to be tiny marked. Apparently, I was watching a video from Austin John or something like that, and he was mentioning, oh yeah, this has a negative. It has 0 size. So not only does it have the mightiest mark, it also has the mini mark. So this is the tiniest Typhlosion. So all that effort for me to get the tiny mark on something, and it's freely given to you. So yeah, this Typhlosion tiny, mighty tiny. Yeah, he's a very... that's why he screams a lot, because he's tiny. I don't think these other guys have the size thing. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure that only this Typhlosion is a mini marked. Where is it? Yeah, here's my tiny mark Smoliv. My smallest small. He's got, you can see here, he's got the tiny mark as well. I have to go to my EB Games and get that flying, what is it, Lechonk. Apparently, for some reason, that Lechonk code is going like wildfire over in the Pokemon Home Reddit. Like, people will trade like big on legendaries for just Lechonk code, and I'm like, is the Lechonk code that big? I mean, I guess it's special, but I don't even know if it comes in a special ball or anything. Alrighty, so that strategy works. I guess just for those who came in a bit late, here's the build. Maxed HP and attack. Use the hidden ability for Defiant. Just an in-case thing, sort of thing. Just in case the Shadow Ball does drop your Spadef, you can get an attack boost. Rage Fist and Screech is all you need. Use Jolly Nature with a Shell Bell. And he's very, very angry. Anyways, let's quickly save the game. But yeah, I guess if you have the Typhlosion, talk to the lady, she'll give you the tiny mark. Alright, let's quickly... with the power of, the clock. Meep. Yeah, Meep is very cute. It took me 45 minutes, or maybe an hour to catch Meep. I was hoping to get a shiny one, but just finding this tiny mark one was already hard enough, so I left it at that. I only found like one out of like 2 or 3 boxes of Smoliv. I do eventually want to get a shiny Smoliv, but I just haven't done the hunt. Also, I'm kind of low on Herba. I'd have to do a bunch of like regular... Here he is. Regular raids, because unfortunately these raids, these event raids, don't get you Herba Mystica. I kind of wish they did, because I'm swimming in candies, but no Herba Mystica. I can do a Herba sandwich if you want. That would be nice. It's just that I'm not sure how to do the multiplayer one, because man, we have done it so many times on our stream and failed it. How does one join? I've never done it. So, with the Herba Mystica thing, it's using the union room. You can have up to 4 people in a union room, and the idea is that you're supposed to make a sandwich all together. I believe everyone has to at least contribute like one thing. I'm not sure if it has to be a topping or anything like that. Oh, Babby's here. Oh, you meant the raid. Okay, here we go. I'll show you how to do it. So, I'll do this quickly. I won't allow you to join just now. So, what I'll do is go into challenge group, and a link code will show up on the screen. Mankey, I'm busy. Can't you see I'm trying to do something here? Okay. Oh, that was close, that Litleo. You, as long as, make sure you're on the online mode, which you can see at the top right corner. Go to, Pokeportal. And go into Terror Raid Battle. Once you're over here in the Terror Raid Battle, you can see people are already, like, hosting anonymous ones. I don't know why. Doing it with randoms was the worst idea to do it when I was doing the Greninja one. We lost about 60% of the fights, because some people are smooth-brained out there. You just need to go over to here and click the link code button here and type in the link code when it shows up on the screen. That's all. You have, like, I think 3 or so minutes, 5 minutes or something like that, so there's plenty of time. Alright. And just make sure that Angie is at the front of my party. It just makes it a lot easier. 3 minutes, yeah. It makes it a lot easier if the Pokemon you want to take into the fight is at the front of your party, so you don't have to go searching through your boxes for it. Alright. So... the link code is up there at the top, as you can see. You just gotta type that in, and you should connect to the room. Yeah, if we had 2 Annihilates, I think this fight would definitely go faster, but we'll see how we go with multiple people. But yeah, if you are getting KO'd, just try, like, if you're getting KO'd too much cash, it's always best to just not put any inputs, because obviously everyone else still puts inputs, and Typhlosion won't, like, attack. Okay. Brought him with Helping Hand, like, yeah. I think we should be okay, but Helping Hand does help, but you also have to be careful, because obviously you're not at maxed level, I assume, but I mean, we can always just, whatever candies you got, we can always just... Mimi, are you Mark, real quick? Yeah, very low levels. Yeah, if you're unsure and you think you're gonna get KO'd constantly, just standing there and not putting any inputs should keep you at longer. Okay, so I think we're all ready to go. I don't know if anyone else is joining. I know AJ is lurking at the moment, and I'm not sure if he wants to join. Might rain dance and then just lurk. That might be a good idea. Because Annihilate can get KO'd, so, like, we need to have as many, like, KO reserve timer. Just to prevent, like, him from... well, us running out of time, essentially. And also, this is just the first time, so it's gonna be messy. The first time is always messy with these raids when you're trying to coordinate. Seems like AJ... I don't know if AJ is joining. AJ, are you joining us? Don't worry, don't worry. That's pretty much what I do these streams for, is that if anyone in, like, the Alchemist Discord or just anyone who's following me is, like, you know, interested. My highest level had nothing that was useful against the boys. So, yeah. Right. Let's give it a try. We gotta try and get at least 2 screeches off. I think it's like 3 screeches enough to, like, lower his defenses to the max. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll both try 1 Screech, I think. Problem is missing. Screech has a very low accuracy. Oh, okay. Someone just brought a Heracross. Cool. Yeah, that Heracross is going to the Shadow Realm. Got 1 Screech off. 2 Screeches off. Got the CPU gave us defense. And the CPU is dead. Go figure. Okay. We hit Screech twice, so it might be good just to, well, we're dead. Everybody's dead. I guess we just have to Rage Fist now. Wow, the camera is all over the place. Rage Fist. He's gonna kill me again. Dang it. Problem is I can see the other knight. Yep. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't work. I don't think. Well, I guess the shield shattered. Gonna Rage Fist. Keep Rage Fisting. Oh, we need one more. Oh no, he got rid of the... Just hit him. No, him getting rid of that defense thing was... Dang it. Oh, I think the time is going to run out. I don't think there's anything I can do. If I hit him just one more time, that would have been enough. Yeah. Ran out of time. Got too many KOs on our side. Well, I'll go as Morel. Why did my Mon attack when I didn't tell him to what? I think it's because the battle was ending, that's all. And you have to sort of attack to end the battle. Does he auto-attack? No, he shouldn't auto-attack. I think it's because the battle ran out of time, so if you don't, after a while... Okay. Anyways, that was our first attempt. I don't know if Mon's because I've seen people say that it shouldn't auto-attack, but I don't know. I've never done that, so I can't tell you. I always try to contribute some way or another. But don't worry, we'll get a pattern sooner or later. We almost got there, I think. Problem is that I don't even think Rain Dance went off like at all. I didn't even see anything Rain Dance wise, so I'm not sure if that was super useful. Oh, I'm trying to see if there was a... Let me double check while I'm waiting. The best support mod might be. Rigorath. Interesting. Dash Bund. Is another option apparently. The doggo. Oh yeah, because the doggo should have Oh right. Yeah, Dash Bund can actually work. Can someone heal me after belly drop? I think you could get cash to do that. To do the heal, because... Switch to a healer. No, you can use the heal cheer. I think that should be enough. And the heal cheer doesn't get affected by speed. You will always go first with the cheer. Ah, interesting. So you can use dash bond. Or desk bond, or what? Dax bond? Dax bond. I think that's how you pronounce it. Because it's got a well-baked body, so it doesn't get affected by fire type moves. And if you have a normal typing, fairy, well, normal basically makes you immune to Shadow Ball. And the well-baked body makes you immune to fire type moves. So Snarl twice, and then Rain Dance to get rid of the sun. And then just Snarl, Heal Cheer, and use Helping Hand. Or you can go for max attack and go Crunch to do chip damage. Interesting. So Dax Bond is an option for support. Right, let's see how this goes. If this if this still doesn't go well, Cash, I could set up a Dax Bond. Because I think Dax Bond might work. Because it's a support bond. Alright, so I need to get 2 Screeches off here. I guess we survived the eruption. Oh, I missed the Screech! No! Seriously? Really gonna bully me first half? Well, it's more that as soon as you hit an attack, he will attack you. So, because he's level 100, he'll always outspeed you. So it's not really a first thing, attack. It's just, as soon as you attack, he'll attack first. Because he's faster. Trying to decide what to do. Wow, the time is already at half. I guess I'll just have to wait for this if it's at one Screech. Oh, there goes the rain. Well, I got the Defiant, but at what cost? Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one. Fell apart immediately. Like, I don't have enough time to actually even do this solo. Seriously, I got 2 Defiant boosts. Nice. Too bad it's only now that I get the Defiant boost. It's not even going to be enough to break shield. Yeah, I think we did better when we had 2 Annihilates. The Azumarill didn't really add too much. do Rain Dance, Cash Heal, Belly Drum, then we commit murder. Well, I guess if it works, because Cash has to, I guess not use Tailwind. Tailwind doesn't really help us, because I think I already outspeed Typhlosion, so I don't need the Tailwind support. We'll try one more time, and then if it doesn't work, Cash, I'll run off and grab... Because I should have a Dex Bun, right? Let me double check. The problem is he might have IVs. I have Mochi. I should have a Dex Bun. Where's he at? There he is. Oh, it's a flying Dex Bun. Oh, okay. I'll just have to go catch a fresh Dex Bun. Alright, let's try this again one more time. Because I can get Dex Bun's good. Well, it's a good support mon by the looks of it. Reading up, so... Because he's got well-baked body, so he can't get hit by fire attacks. If you Terra type into normal, you can't get hit by ghost type moves, so you literally just can only be hit by play rough. And also getting hit by eruption boosts your defense, so if he tries hitting you with play rough, you should be more, like, tankier. Special defense EVs can help. You just need to have a normal fairy type. A normal type. Dexbun is... Dexbun pure fairy? Yeah, it's pure fairy, so... I mean, you'd have to give it normal Terra type. Yeah, pure fairy. I need Toxapex, maybe? Well, we'll see first. We'll try this one more time, and if it doesn't work, then I can run off and do my thing, and then you can do the, train. I have Dexbun. Yeah, so... The Dexbun has to be maxed out in HP, defense, and special defense to live. That's the problem. It can't just be any random Dexbun, because Dexbun will just get dissolved by Shadow Ball. Like, it even says that you have to max out its special defense to take out take on the special defense. Toxapex has 450. Yeah, the defense doesn't really work, because Typhlosion has not used Play Rough once during these multi-battles. It's only used Eruption and Shadow Ball, so... I guess the Toxapex could be tanky. Anyways, let's try this one more time. Real quick. And then we'll go and set up for the next one if this doesn't work. That's all. Blockhouse? I'm not sure what that is. Blockhouse. Is it like... Oh, is it like the Baneful Bunker? Where it, like, it's protect but it poisons? Oh, you have a Roaring Moon. Yeah, the Toxapex move. I think it is the Baneful Bunker. Friend gave him to me, yeah, because I was like, wait, you said you were at the league. How do you have Roaring Moon? Especially since you're Violet. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, I can go get a Dex Bun pretty easily. I probably could train it up really quickly too. Oh, I just realized something. I forgot to go bottle cap this Annihilate. So heal off the Rain Dance? I believe so, yeah, because I think he's gonna go for Belly Drum. Oh, that might have been a bit too early. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think it was a bit early because I don't know if I got the heal. Oh no, I got the heal. Oh, I just realized something. If you used Belly Drum too early, then you'd get negated due to like Typhlosion. Okay, I got 2 screeches off, so... Problem is... Alright, I know this sounds bad, just... I need another heal now. I guess Cash will have to heal. Alright, this is a sunny day. Wow, he's just gonna go for double sunny day eruption, I think. Yeah, I thought so, because Cash died just then. So, because Cash died, it automatically goes for sunny day eruption every time someone's KO'd. So there was nothing we could do. So even if you do get the heal with the belly drum, the Typhlosion just goes sunny day. And the Zoomerel can't do anything because it's got no yeah. I think this battle is over, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think Zoomerel is working here. It just can't set up in time. Alrighty. Well, I guess you guys could trade the Toxapex. And whilst you guys are doing that, I'm going to take a look at, see what I can do. Let's see how fast I can be. Anger's my favorite and my strongest at the moment. Yeah, you guys work on the trade. I'm gonna try and do some stuff as well. Because I just realized I was supposed to bottle cap the primate. I don't think or the annihilate, what am I saying? I don't think I bottle capped it, so it's probably not... Let me double check. Oh, I could have probably bottle capped it to have better... Wow, actually I need a bottle cap. The 2 things it needs is like not there. Lol. I know there's a Chansey supply somewhere around here. Is this it? This one? Hmm. I have way too many shinies. Is it because you've been doing the shiny living decks? What's dark type? Is dark type? No, that's ghost. This is dark. Well, regardless of what happens in your area, if the Toxapex strat doesn't work, this Daxbun is ready to go. Almost. And then... Wow, I have 109 ether. Oh, no, I think it will be translated to English, so just don't replace Baneful Bunker, essentially. Get rid of the healing moves, so that would be recovery. Well, Baneful Bunker is a Toxapex only move. You can replace moves whenever you want to. So it's no biggie. So don't worry about removing too many moves or anything like that. You can easily get them back. Alright. Let's do this like we were supposed to. Got to do the hyper training. Now it's hyper trained all the way. I like how I assume that you guys are all ready to go. If you want to see how fast... If I had more money, this would be a little bit more efficient, but... I did have to use feathers. Well, it can work 2 times in a row, it's just that it drops. It's like Protect. Wonder how the Pokemon eat Terra Shards. That's a questionable thing. No worries. I don't use Toxapex ever. Stall is not really a strategy I like anymore. Alright. So, if your strategy doesn't work, by the ways, Mimikyu, there is a Daxbun, fully level 100, hyper trained, EV trained. He's ready to go. Just need to find leftovers. How'd you do it so quick? Well, I had money. But I also have a bunch of those, Where's my leftovers at? Is it on a mon? Ah, right. It's on my, Clodsire. So I had feathers, so I bought all the medicines that you need to heal. Not heal, to EV train. I have all these candies I got from all the Terra raids. And then change the Daxbun's nature, and done. This Daxbun is ready to go, as you can see here. No, you can use medicines to fully max out. As you can see here, he's fully done. What am I thinking then? Not sure. But yeah, you can literally just use all those medicines, like the protein, all that sort of jazz. You can use them to fully max out. I think it's like 26 of each. Yeah, Carbon and Zinc work as well. All of it gets maxed out. Obviously, you can do what I do, was I usually just train because it's cheaper, but we needed to do this really, really quickly, so... This Daxbun is ready to go. So, leftovers to keep him alive, well-baked body to avoid... Was there a limitation? No, I think it's just that when you fight Pokemon, you get EVs. So, it probably was limited by you fighting previous Pokemon. This Daxbun has not gone into combat whatsoever. It's never fought anything. So that's probably why. But yeah, well-baked body, defense upped, HP special defense as Rain Dance, Snarl, Crunch, and Helping Hand. So I believe for this set, for this Daxbun, you just Snarl twice. Once the Sunny Day's been used, use Rain Dance, and then between Heal Cheers, Helping Hand, and Snarl, and that's pretty much it. And you can just use Crunch to chip damage. That's a very well-baked dog. So I'll hold on to him for now. Right. Yeah, of course, of course. I've just got to get back to the Terra raid. Give me a sec, I've got to find it again. Didn't know shiny Toxapex was so cute. Yeah, it's a nice pink color. I think Marini also goes that pink color too, so it's a very solid shine. I know a good portion of people would hunt for those two because of the pink color. Alrighty, back at it again. Okay. I'll take another drink of water whilst you guys get set up. Or join in, more likely. But yeah, it's gonna go for Shadow Ball first, and as soon as it does Sunny Day, then you use Rain Dance. There's no point doing Rain Dance beforehand, because it will just nullify the Rain Dance. Alright, let's see how this goes. Is the Toxapex level 100 as well? Should make a dream team after the league and level them up with EV, IV training and whatnot. Yeah, this is the game to do it. This game makes it so easy. There's guides on how to grind money if you need money. Doing these terror raids also get you a lot of candy, so you, like, that's why I've been grinding these, because you can get so much EXP candy so you can level up faster. Herbs are like those mints that were often locked to battle towers. You can buy them. So you just go, I think it's the Chansey stores or like the general stores, you can just buy the mints, which is insane as well. If I ever have a Pokemon question, I guess I'll go to you guys. Yeah, and I think we have also friends of the Discord as well, so it should be all good to do that as well. Alright, let's Screech up. Alright, we've got the 2 Screeches, nice. That's what we like to see. I think if I should do another Screech, or should just like punch it, you know. I'm healthy enough to take another Shadow Ball now. I'm just gonna go for another Screech, and then we'll just Rage Fist now. Nice. Whoa! That's right, he didn't have the shield because no one died. Perfect. Apparently my headphones also do one here. There. Alright, now we just Rage Fist. Should work. Still good. Punch the weasel. I don't know what it is exactly. Okay, got rid of the Screeches, but I think it's okay. Probably got hit by Shadow Ball enough times that we can just Rage Punch. Alright, there's, I think, the first KO on my side. I'm still okay though. Right, Sunny Day's gone. Sunny Day's... Oh, you got the Defiant boost. Goodness, a lot is happening on my screen. I feel like I might have yanked my headphone for some reason, but I can only hear the... Yeah, I can only hear the Terror Raid in my right ear. Just let me know if I'm sounding a bit weird, guys. We're almost there. I should probably, dang it, I was gonna go for the Terror. Oh no, wait, I got healed by something. Get rid of that shield. I can actually do damage. I like how everything's gone quiet in the chat as well because everyone's focusing. We're almost there. Okay, there we go. I think I fixed my headphone. Alright. You just gotta punch it one more time. It's not over yet on my screen, so I've just gotta punch him one more time. Aha! Too fast, too angry. There we go. Make sure you can... It's 100% catch rate, by the way, Cash. So just choose the nicest looking ball. Got some bottle caps. Nice, I needed them. Luxury ball? Yeah, same brain. Luxury ball's just the best ball. Oh, did I wake you up? I'm sorry. I woke my doggo up. That was a solid build. Yeah, I think not having the feints at the beginning of the match, like, super saved it. Well, I guess I didn't need this Dax bun. I think the Toxapex should be fine. Alright. I'm probably going to do this raid a couple more times so we can get more candies and stuff. So just quickly trick the game. Using my handy dandy warping time maneuver. Hiya! But wait, did it spawn right behind me again? Oh, it did. Nice. didn't have to go anywhere. Well, alright. Set up the group again. So you can basically do this as many times as you want, Cash. And I'll probably do it a couple more times so that we can get people to do it. You can use a little bit of a time warping thing, essentially. Last one for me right now. No worries. Oh, your Switch is dying? That's right. And also, you wanted to do a battle with me, but if, like, your system's still dying. I think all my phone and Switch are at 2%. Did you not have a charger nearby? Because it might, like... It might die while we're in the raid. I don't know what happens if it dies in the raid. Oh, I see what you mean. So, like, you can't charge. You gotta... I'll fight you later. No worries. There's always another opportunity to do that. Just focus on the Switch living. Oh, he put the shield up straight away. Oh wait, he already got hit, that's why. So I'll just Rage Fist. I think we lost Mimi. Oh, wait, he used Play Rough. Haven't seen that for a while. Oh no, he's still alive. Just gotta punch the weasel. As long as he doesn't shadow ball me, it should be good. Yeah, Mimikyu, do you have a Discord? Oh wow, we got the shield out already. Goodness. I think this is our fastest run. Wow, the Dunsparce screwed him over right at the end. Are you on the Alchemist Discord? Yeah, the problem is that because I don't have, I wonder if I should put Crescent's Discord on my channel somewhere, so that people can join via that way. Is Crest streaming today? No, they stream tomorrow. Actually, that's another thing too I should mention. Because I'm going to be joining the Alchemist. Ooh, I got an ability patch. Yeah, let's get the trade done. But I've got is this spoilers? I guess it's a little bit spoilers, but I'm going to be joining the Alchemist on their channel. And doing some amiibo fighting on their side. Maybe what I should do is just run my run my Twitch on and just has like a hyperlink that says, "Go check out the Alchemist." Yeah, Smash Bros. After we did our tournament this Monday, which I think is still up on the VOD for now. I'll let you guys trade real quick. I'm just gonna... What is this glowing light over here, actually? Oh, it's one of those, the doggo. Oh, Smash Bros. Yeah, we're just, because both me and Crescent over in the Alchemist channel, they did, we both traded amiibos to train. So I have one of their amiibos and they have one of my amiibos, and we trained them and we're going to have them to fight each other. It was just a little friendly thing, essentially. My hubby plays Smash Bros all the time. He goes to events and such. It sounds fun. I'll do some raids, other stuff in the game when it will charge a bit. No worries. It's back on my boy. Your fights are so good. Yeah. Cash, you should check out my VOD of recently. I did a amiibo tournament with all my amiibos. It should still be there, I think. So, I mean, you can give it a watch at some point, but if you don't, I will eventually put it up on my YouTube for people to take a look at later. It's no biggie. Yeah, I basically had all my amiibos. Every year I have all my amiibos fight. It is a chunky video though, it's 6 hours long, so... Oh, I realized we didn't even get to do the herb sandwich Mimikyu. Oh well. I guess that'll have to be another day. Because you gotta choose one or the other to charge for a little while. You can do it. Yeah. You can do it once the Switch is a bit more alive. Your Switch is on life support. You need to give it a chance. So, apparently, because, you know, time of day changes, the little sunspot on my bed basically switched over to a different location on my bed, and my doggo is like carefully maneuvered himself over to the sunspot. Yes, I'm talking about you. My little old man. Literally fighting for its life here. Alright, I'm gonna just do the raid, I guess, one more time for myself solo, because I think Cash went somewhere for a moment. And it'll give your Switch a chance to live. I assume you're watching the stream via your mobile phone, which is why you were saying your phone was on its last legs. Ah, up here in the mountains. So I was concentrating on letting my phone survive, but why did you ask if I had a Discord? I think Cash asked if you had a Discord, so that you have a server or do you want to add me? So we do have a server. It's not my server or anything like that. It's a friend of mine who's also a big Twitch streamer. But I chill in their server, essentially. And also their server, I think, has a promo channel which allows you to, like, basically see if I'm on Alchemist, yeah. So it's The Alchemist with the O spelt with a 0. That's how their Twitch handle is. You probably can find them on Twitch as well. They will be streaming tomorrow. I have a feeling I had something somewhere that allowed me to, like, add a link to their let me take a look. Did I have a shout out? Oh yeah, I do. Lol. Woo! There it is. Shout out to them very briefly. That's their handle. No, just want to know why the Discord question. I think it was because Cash thought your Switch was gonna die and they might not be able to trade back your mon in time. I think that was pretty much it. They just wanted to make sure screenshotted it at the perfect moment. Nice. But it's a lovely community over there, and the Alchemist is a good friend of mine, so I do drop by their channel from time to time, and I am going to be dropping into their channel tomorrow, so if you're interested in seeing a little bit of Amiibo and whatever else they're planning to do, joining their Discord's a good way to see when all their events are happening and whatnot. My doggo is apparently too hot now, sitting in the sun. What a silly doggo. See if I can help him out. What are you doing? Hmm? Bro, do you not have 2 outlets to charge your stuff? You recharged your body with good early sleep, but you didn't charge your phone. If you need your phone to watch the stream, I think you should charge that for a little while. Played Smash Bros before. Ah, right. Good at it. That's fine. As long as you enjoy it, that's more important. It doesn't matter if you're good or bad at it, as long as you get to enjoy what you're doing. It's just that for me, I own a ton, and I mean a ton of Amiibos. So I'm often playing with them, like train them up and stuff like that. Wow, just watching my partners just drop constantly. What characters do you main? I main Dark Pit and Pit. But obviously when you play with like Amiibos and you have to train them as different characters, you do pick up other characters' behaviors. But I guess you can just watch that in my the VOD because I should still have it. I don't. So it's gonna be a long time till I train more Amiibos. I'm taking a long break from that. It's quite a long journey. But also I don't have any more Amiibos to train at the moment. I have to wait for the Pyra and Mithra to drop. Play Meta Knight and Me Brawler, I assume. What that's what Boxer is, yeah. That's cool. No, nothing to be sorry about. It's always interesting to hear the different names in different languages. I got nothing to be apologetic about. It's an interesting experience for me. Wow! It's a lot of damage. I guess I should just Terra type as soon as I possibly do. Already 3:30 AM. Mimikyu, you are nocturnal as hell. It's almost lunchtime for me over in my side of the world. But regardless, thank you so much still for just dropping by the streams even if it's super early in the mornings. Punch the weasel. But yeah, we only died even just once that time. Even with the negating of his screech. It's not enough to save him. Here comes the giant fist. Yeah, apparently just his arm just when he punches. It's so funny. I'm the better ghost type. Alright, thank you. No. Thanks, mate. Just a little circle of thank yous. Whoa! We get 2 ability patches. Nice. Though, to be honest, I've been hoarding them for a little while. I'm also, I can see over to my right, I'm charging up my 3DS because it ran out of battery while I was hunting down legendaries in Alpha Sapphire. Like literally before the stream, I won't lie, I did go and hunt the doggos. Wish I had battery. Yeah, portable charge is always great. And like those little portable batteries, they're really super useful. Speaking of, I have to wait for my sister to return mine. She borrowed it when she went to a trip to Japan. Oh yeah, actually, now that I think about it, you probably didn't see it, but basically after the stream ended for Kirby, well, my sister, who actually says, I believe they jumped into the stream right at the end, so they casually jumped into the chat of the stream whilst they were literally sitting behind me, watching me play the game. She just came back from Japan alongside her partner, and the two of them bought so much Kirby merch for me. I got 2 little Kirby figurines for the 30th anniversary, and I also got a Parasol Kirby, which was kind of like super good timing since we actually beat the final boss of Extra Mode with Parasol Kirby, so you know. It's a big coincidence. But yeah. Look, when the stream ended, I just switched off. Oh, no. Oh, like you're talking about with the Kirby thing? Yeah. I can imagine it was getting quite late for you. But yeah, it was just a really neat thing. I didn't mention that they were in my room anyways during the stream, I don't believe, so you wouldn't have known. It was 7 AM, was just destroyed. Yeah, I can imagine like an all-nighter would be pretty rough, but eventually I'm probably going to put the Kirby stuff also on my my YouTube channel, just for people to watch again if they really want to, if the VODs go well. I need to, I probably will spend this afternoon or the other afternoon doing that sort of stuff, organizing Premiere and getting all my videos all organized. because I have been a bit behind with that. But the problem is that it takes up a lot of power. Once it instantly for 50 hours, I don't know how I did that. Yikes, I can't imagine doing that. It sounds very bad and very awful experience. Two screeches off. Nice. Either you're avoiding sleep or sleep is avoiding you, BQ. One or the other. Oh, I lived. Never mind. We're avoiding each other. One big game of hide and seek. I like how everyone just died immediately afterwards. Yeah, this Typhlosion screams a lot. I guess it's because he's using his special that matches with his Terra type constantly. Unlike, say, the Greninja fight where they only used it like once or twice. Wow, that Sylveon's really putting in the work using Quick Attack. I mean, it is pixelated, but still. It's so weird that Typhlosion is actually using Earthquake now. Well, after this fight, I might be able to take a sandwich. Alright. Well, just let me know what I need to bring. I think I have all the ingredients or anything like that, so just let me know beforehand. That's all. That was a phone call from my mother, so I'm just gonna have to step away for a moment. I'll just quickly finish this battle. Alright, there we go. It was just a quick step away for a moment. Depends on what type of sandwich. Ooh, what one do I want? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Like, I still want to hunt that Tatsugiri. So a dragon sandwich would be useful. I haven't gotten Orthworm yet, so a steel sandwich would be another good one. I think it needs to... I just need to know, like, what mons I want to get shiny beforehand. Let me take a look. Wait. What's his face? Are there any Steel Paradox mons? Notes. Dragon bring avocado and 1 butter. Okay. Let me just double check and see what else I could get if I do Dragon. I mean, I could look for Gumi. But because I haven't found a shiny Goomy in this game yet. Dreepy's there. Noibat. Noibat's okay with shiny. I think that's all I can think of off the top of my head. Alright, I gotta get to a union room first. So avocado and 1 butter. I believe I do have both of those. But I'll double check first before I jump into the union room. Because I think we have to jump into the union room and jump out of the union room very quickly to avoid any lag. Oh yeah, I got plenty of butter. I've been using avocados, so I want to double check with that. Oh yeah, I've got avocado. My hubby's kidnapping me for a gaming session. I'll see you guys later. No worries. Thank you so much for dropping by anyways, Cash, and that you were able to get the Typhlosion. Just don't forget to go and talk to the lady at the main area and get yourself the tiny mark. But alright. Union room, I was right next to it. I'll just join. Oh wait, actually I'll form it so the link is at the top of the screen, so it'll be easier instead of you writing it down in the chat. And then I can easily disconnect as well because I'll see if the sandwich is done. Alright, there we go. Ooh, my DS is charged. Charge my other one now. Right. I wonder where it will warp us. Also, I like your shiny Psyduck icon. Psyduck is my my mum's favorite mon. She knows nothing about Pokemon except Psyduck from the anime, and she loves Psyduck. She's even got plushies and figurines that we've bought for her. Alrighty, we are here. Let's go. Where are we? Party zone. Kinda sucks that we don't do the little dancey flare. Let's just find somewhere flat to do the sandwich. I think this should do it, right? Oh wait, can't do that. What about here? Are we still in Outer Zone? Oh yeah, we still are in Outer Zone. That's why. Up here. Okay, you've already hosted a picnic somewhere. Here I come. Hey! Ooh! Shiny Slitherwing. Very nice. And a shiny Mimikyu too. I got a shiny Mimikyu back in Sword and Shield as one of my mons. Make sandwich. Alright, so just 1 avocado and 1 butter. Okay. I'll just wait here until you're ready to go. All done? Oh my goodness, it's leaking up the side of the bread. Alright. I'll let you set up most of it. Probably be safer that way. Definitely helps with a bigger sandwich for sure. Ooh, that avocado's looking a bit sus. Nice. Perfect sandwich. We just gotta fold it in half to eat it. Oh no, I heard my dog roll over and hit his head on the wall, my poor baby. Alright. Let's see if the sandwich works. Annihilape's just here for the ride. There we go. Okay. I'll probably have to close the union room so that... Yep. Oh, I think it got disbanded, thankfully. Alright. Gotta rush over to where I need to go. Yeah. We need to switch Annihilate out of the front of the party. Alright. Yep, I do have the sandwich power. So I'll quickly save my game. Alright. Let's go. Put my volume in my headphones up a little bit. Not sure if it will affect the mic, but will at least let me hear better. Yep, sandwich works. All good. Make sure you go looking for shiny too, so you don't waste the sandwich. Unless you, like, quit and just conserve the sandwich that way, because I know that's a strategy. No worries. Just gotta be lucky and find the single white Tatsugiri. Which is easier said than done, obviously. Wait, got my ingredients back? Alright. As long as you had some means of either using the sandwich or, like, getting the sandwich. Good luck, by the way. Thank you so much. It all is about luck when it comes to Tatsugiri. Because I do have quite a few Tatsugiri now, I just don't have the right coloured Tatsugiri. I just need a white one. Let me zoom out the screen so I can see a bit better. And then after this sandwich I might do like a couple more raids and then that should probably be it for the stream. This isn't as long as a stream. Just a more relaxed stream. Wow, there's a lot of yellow ones spawned here. Whoa, there's a lot here actually. This might be a good area to circle around for a little while. Got my eyes like focused on the screen. I'm just like looking for that Tatsu. I mean, a shiny Gumi and such wouldn't be bad either. Gotta pick up feathers because I used up all my feathers. There's a lot of Gumis here too, yeah. This is definitely a good place to... Oops, I got too close. I thought it was far away enough, but apparently not. Make sure you charge your switch now. I like how this is just one Fletchinder. He always spawns here, no matter what. Here, I don't think going much further down here really yields anything. A couple of Gumi patches. Head back up. I really hope we do find the one Tatsu we're after. It's the funny thing is that this Tatsu is like the easiest one to see because it's like bright white, like pure white. So honestly, it shouldn't be that hard to see and get. But whether it spawns is another matter altogether. Because clearly the game is giving me the other ones, but not that one apparently. And I did see your offer earlier, Mimi, but I just want to like go for it myself. You know, there's always like, it's all cool and all if you get a shiny from someone else, but it's always like a bit more special when you get it yourself. Ooh, the game is lagging. There's nothing. Here. You can hear a lot of the curly. Of course, you'll find it because you're extremely cool and paste. I don't know, man. But I've played Monster Hunter. I know exactly the thing that's known as the desire sensor. The desire sensor is not a friendly creature. If it knows you want it, it will make sure you never get it. There have been many times I've been burnt by Monster Hunter not giving me something that I wanted for like several hunts, and my dad, who also plays the game, managing to get the thing multiple times, and him smirking at me because he knows. He's like, heh. He's like, oh look, it's the thing you're after. And I'm like, yeah, cool, if it was only in my game. Because you can't trade them over, so... They're combining to make one. Trust issues are the best issues. Well, it's not really a trust issue, I just think it's... the game just knows. Nothing there, nothing there. Come on, Tatsugiri. Oh! Hey! There we go. Here's something. Not what we're after, but... Still a shiny, so we'll take it. And a nice one too. Ooh, crit capture too. I believe Gumi was my first shiny I ever caught in X and Y, so it's got a special place in my heart. It was a full odds shiny too. Alrighty. Sorry about that I had to take your one child from your family. Alright, let's put him in the box so he doesn't gain any stats. Down there. We'll take a look at him later. We want to use up as much of the timer as we can. Oh, I should probably save the game. Alright. Gumi down. I mean, I could always try and get more Gumis. If I get 2 more Gumis, I can have a whole line of Gumis. I guess that's the one benefit to shiny hunting mons with multiple evolutions. Psyduck is my first shiny full odds in this game. He has a special place. He's T-posing. Oh, nice! For me, I think I recorded it as a clip on this Twitch channel. But our first shiny we ever caught was Venomoth in... It was full odds shiny because we only just had entered Area 0 at the time. And I honestly thought it wasn't shiny, like, at all because of the lighting. I thought it was like, oh, it's just the lighting that's causing it to look a bit weird. No, it was a full odd shiny. I just couldn't tell straight away because I was like, no, it can't be a shiny. Sort of mentality. It was in the water, I couldn't swim. It was very stressful. Oh, you didn't have the Miraidon or Koraidon swimming ability? Yikes. It's always terrifying. Luckily, I don't think Psyduck can run. It's not one of those fleeing mons, so it's not as stressful, but yeah, I can understand it still being pretty stressful when you can't get the mon. Always gotta take a look over those Dracopults. Yeah, the game is really not liking me. It is lagging like crazy. But the problem is if I close the game, the sandwich will disappear, so I can't do that. I just gotta accept the lag for what it is. So I believe that's one way you can help with the lag, is to just close your game. Nothing there. Tatsu's over here. But I can see more orange and yellows, which we don't need. We need the pink ones. Pink one is what turns white. A burb is very angry. Keeps attacking me. Check near this tree because the groups spawn. How much time have we got in the sandwich? We got 20 minutes, we've got plenty of time. Doesn't mean we have to relax, we have to focus. Climb up. Yeah. But it doesn't matter what we do because it will never be the quickest hunt I've ever done. There's only one hunt that I did that was the quickest hunt ever, which was when I went to try and catch Killer Wattrel. Because I wanted Killer Wattrel for my competitive team. I made the sandwich and less than 30 seconds later the bird showed up in a group. So that will always be my fastest capture. The longest is obviously Wooper because that's the only one I've done in the Masuda method. I think it took about 700 eggs or something like that. Which is okay. It's a little over average, but we got 2 of them in the end. So I'll take that if it meant going for a longer time. Throw it up, yeah. I think I ended up finding 2 of them too, but neither of them had a mark, which was the bit I was disappointed. For me, shinies are cool and all, but marked shinies and just marked Pokemon, that's so much cooler. That's a big reason why I went for the tiny Smoliv, because I wanted to make the joke of the smallest Smoliv. I mean, it has small in the name, so, you know, just go even smaller. And I think only one of my or 1 or 2 of my shinies in my actual competitive team ended up getting like unique marks, which is a shame. I wish I could have had more, but I guess the upside is that my Tatsugiri got a mark that I only have 1 of. Like, I have 2 Tatsugiris that only have these marks. The Tatsugiri in my team for my competitive has got the Scholar's mark, and the Tatsugiri that I caught recently, that was one of the yellow ones, so the salmon one, has the crafty mark, which I thought was a perfect mark for like the Tatsugiri line. Well, it's not really a line, it's just the Tatsugiris. I thought the crafty mark was a perfect mark for him. Yeah, I believe, yeah, the sandwich does give you increased marks, but, like, whether the game or not gives you the marks is all on the game. This is just a regular one. Yeah, that's pretty cool. At least there's a lot of these little shiny drops, which I can pick up. Don't you worry, I definitely know about the marks. I'm always excited. I just didn't want to like waste time with the mark because we did catch that Gumi and it could have a mark, but we'll check at the end when we run out of time. We don't have to worry about time limit. I always get like that's probably the exciting bit is like going for those marks, shinies. And it's a cloudy weather, so there is a chance for a cloudy mark. I don't think I have a cloudy mark. I have a Gyarados with a menacing mark. Nice. But it'd probably be funnier if you like got the menacing mark on something that's not menacing, you know? Can you imagine? So many Tatsugiri, but no white ones yet. It's like you get like the menacing mark on something like what? Sprigatito, but you can't obviously because you have to hatch it, but like, or another cat, maybe when Skitty is in the game, sort of thing. Very menacing cat. I don't think there's any cat Pokemon, I think, except for like, yeah, Igglybuff the menacing. That's a whole ass elephant. We're in the wrong area. But yeah, some marks don't make much sense. So I think when we finished our actual main playthrough, and I found out how you equipped marks and everything like that, or just marks in general, I found out that two of the mons that I caught for my main playthrough team ended up having marks, which was so cool. Because, like, they were full-on marks. Lechonk with a menacing mark. I don't know, man. Pigs are pretty vicious in real life. A lot of horror stories with pigs. People make them seem like they're lazy sort of creatures, but like pigs are pretty dang dangerous. Pig will definitely fuck you up if you give it the chance to. Man, the lag is really bad here. Lag Lake living up to its name. But yeah, I'd love to go and find some more marks. I know there are people out there who are dedicated to mark hunting, and honestly good for them. I've seen some people who do like the shiny mark. There's like some guy out there who's like doing a shiny marked dex, where he has to catch just a bunch of shiny Pokemon, and he's after the marked version, so like getting every single mark with the shiny version, which I can only imagine, he's only halfway through it I think, so I can imagine it's going to take a very, very long time. What the? Oh, there's a Tatsugiri there. I was like wondering what was going on with the coloring. I was like, I could see a bit of yellow and I couldn't figure out what the yellow was. It's just a Tatsugiri sitting underneath the Sliggoo. And it's not looking good. Not really getting anything here. Well, whenever you need a sandwich or something of Violet or another game, you can always text me. I'll try to be available. No worries. I'll see what I can do to like repay the favor, because it's obviously not fair to like. Now they're on vacation. Oh, nice. Vacation does sound fun, doesn't it? But yeah, I guess we'll have to find out when the DLC drops as well. because I guess when the DLC drops, we'll be getting more back into the game. It's just that right now, without the DLC, the only really interesting thing I can show off in this game is like either A, shiny hunting, which I don't have herbs to do by myself, or B, just the event raids. Don't have to do anything, don't worry. Aw. But I feel bad. Gotta do like you want my infinite merrills. Come on, White Tatsugiri, I know you're out there somewhere. Show yourself. Yeah, we don't know. I don't think we've been given an official date when the DLC is going to drop. But also, I have to decide what my team is too strong, so I'll probably be like making a whole new team for the DLC. And plus, it's fun. I think I did that when Sword and Shield had its DLC drop. I just went and caught a whole new team because my team was like in the level 100s and stuff by the time I got to the DLC. So there was like little to no point of using my team for that. Plus, there's gonna be like a whole bunch more Pokemon added. Ooh, I yawned while I was talking. Sandwich isn't looking too good. Usually I get an average of like 1 to 3 mons, but not looking so hot. We've only found one. Kill one so he feels menaced. We could, but it would definitely take time. Which the time we could be using to walk around and look for him. Oh, you mean like this? There. Does he feel menaced enough? There's a weird looking Tatsugiri over there. I don't think there's anything over here. Go back. Oh, there's another shiny Goomy. Oh, I need to go buy more luxury balls. I'm running out. Oh, this one's not gonna play nice. Alright, there we go. Crit cap. I also forgot how easy it is to catch mons in this game. When I went back to go play Oras, I was like, dang, Pokemon are hard to catch. Alright, it's 2 Goomies. This one is female as well. We'll just put this one in the box so that won't... Okay, so at least the sandwich has given us two mons. Oh, interesting. Swam away. Oops, I didn't see that one. Let's move away from this area so the Pokemon despawn. How much time do we have on the sandwich? 8 minutes. And that Tatsugiri still hasn't shown itself. We haven't even seen any shiny Tatsugiri, even if of a different color. All the 2 shinies we found are literally Goomies. Which I won't complain. I don't have shiny Goomy in this game, so... And I can always evolve one. Keep the other one Babby. I'm just not going to evolve them just yet. Who knows, we might find a shiny Sliggoo, which is definitely in the pool, because it is a dragon. It's not like how Altaria is dragon and Swablu is like normal flying. Okay. Oh, I could hear the Tatsu, but like couldn't see where it was. It was in the bush. I just need to double check. That dude has watched me go back and forth on this area many, many times. He still hasn't, and I still haven't battled him. Which is funny because, like, I guess they made it that, like, you can choose not to battle any of the trainers in this game. So, I didn't have much incentive to do so because I was quite over-leveled at times against certain, like, things. But, like, there's items that you can't get unless you battle all the trainers in, like, an area. So, it's so counterproductive, you know. I guess it's more like a bonus if you went out of your way to fight these trainers. Like, some of these items are genuinely useful. Like, the amulet coin is, like, locked behind you fighting a certain amount of people. And you just wouldn't know that if you didn't check. Because I don't think they ever say, like, what item they're going to give you. They just said, oh, I'll give you something nice if you do such and such sort of thing. So I was like, I have not found the amulet coin, like, ever. So where is it, sort of thing. Oh, it's raining too. God, the lag is going to spike. We got to push through. Push through, game. Hang in there. Don't die to the lag. At least, I guess, one benefit of it raining constantly is that I can evolve Gudra anytime. Here. The rain is definitely not helping visibility-wise. There's one yellow Tatsugiri hanging out with the Gumi group there. Well, when the sandwich ends, I'll probably go to sleep. No worries. It's only like 5 more minutes. And I got a couple of the raids done. I'll probably just do a couple more before I call the stream off. so that I can get a couple more Ghost Terror Shards. I probably want enough that I can, because Ghost is a pretty useful typing, for sure. I probably want to grab a couple of those shards. Nope. In here. Let's head back now. Oh, it's sunset as well, so sunset's the worst, or sunrise. It's very hard to see certain shinies in this lighting. Probably do some raids later this day in my 3-hour sleep. Yes, go sleep. You better sleep. I'll be judging you if you don't sleep. We need to sleep. Nah. Oh, I realize, I guess because I have to still turn on Smash when I'm joining with my friends, so I probably have to, like, my channel will have the announcement. I just realized, I was like, wait, I may be like streaming with them, but I have to still open Smash on my end. Oopsies. Shouldn't have said that. No. Well, okay, how about this? Make sure you rest up well, have a good night's sleep, so that you'll be able to catch the Smash Brothers tournament tomorrow. How about that? Because it'll probably be for a short period of time, but like, it'll still be a little thing to watch. Just past a little bit at the time. Oh, this is the last run. Nope, they're all regular. Well, it's probably not going to be much of a tournament. It's probably just going to be me and my friend versing the amiibos. I don't know what their plans are for the rest of their stream, but who knows? It might be something interesting. So, plus you can always check out their stream, and you might be able to give them a follow, and check out the Alchemist Discord, so you could get notifications of when I do streams. Oh, there it is! Last second! Oh my goodness. We literally had a minute on the clock. Let's go! The hunt is over. I just gotta catch it. Yes, crit cap. You can sleep good now, yep. Well, wait. Before you go to sleep, we gotta do the check. And I have to save. But we finally got him. Oh my goodness. Oh, we even caught him at dusk too. Look at that. It's 20 seconds on the clock. That's like the closest we've been. And obviously we'll just check around here in the last 20 seconds. Might as well. Yep, there we go. It is over. Wow, that was so close. That's insane. But we have them all. We have all 3 type. That's a Giri. So you know what that means we have to do. Yes. Alright, let's first check let's check these 2 first. And it doesn't have a ribbon. or mark. And the other Goomy doesn't have a mark. That's a bit of a shame, but that's okay. And do you have a mark? Yes, the Tatsugiri has a mark! Let's go! The smiley mark. Tatsugiri the beaming at the time of dusk. I don't know if... yeah. Oh yeah, this Tatsugiri has a sleepy mark, so we'll grab this one. All three of these Tatsugiris are marked. And then... let me go there. This is very, very important, what we're about to do. Let's just quickly save the game. We'll recall Maridon for a little while. Yay! Look at them! Look at all those Tatsus! Is the set? Is... there he is. Look at them go! Oh, this the white one really wants to right at my feet. Hello, buddy. Can I take a picture of you? Yeah. Look at them go! Yeah, the sus face. Fight the mortal enemy, the exercise ball. Look at them go! Oh! Ow! I'm so happy. Can you imagine? There they are. The vine boom. Look at them go! All three of them. Alright. I'll have to look up how to make the icon for them. We'll make one of the Tatsugiris our icon. I'm back, everybody. Yeah, we finally have all three Tatsugiris, which I'm can't be mentally be stable and do that. There we go. We have Tatsugiri the beaming, Tatsugiri the opportunist, and Tatsugiri the sleepy. 3 marked shiny Tatsugiris, which is super awesome. I'm so excited. Obviously these normal ones don't have marks, but that's fine. Let's go back to Mezagoza real quick, and we'll save there. I think, honestly, the stream is a very short stream. It's only 3 hours, but honestly, getting those Tatsugiris, I don't think we can top that with a raid. I think we just have to end it here. But that's fine. This stream was just one. This stream is just an extra stream that I usually do whenever these events happen. Let's find out from the lady if any of these Tatsugiris are big or small. So the Tatsugiri we just caught, a bit bigger than average. Well, Smash Bros. Tournament. Yeah. And whatever else the Alchemist is interested in doing. Good sight. Smaller. and bigger. The big, small, and big. But yeah, I guess that will be the end of this stream for now. Thank you so much for the sandwich, Mimikyu. We finally got the shiny Tatsugiri that we needed. And we finally have, and we have 2 Goomies to add as well, which is cool as well. Yeah. So tomorrow will be a bit of an extra stream. I'm not sure how long my stream will go for, or anything like that, or if I'll just be watching the Alchemist's stuff. I'll probably like turn my Twitch on for a little while, so just to alert people who are interested. But yeah, I guess that will be it for now. So we will do a bit of Smash Bros. Tomorrow, and then I think Wednesday will be the next time. So because I'm skipping Monday for D&D. So the next solid stream will be Wednesday, where we will be doing some Kirby. We'll be trying to do the True Arena for Kirby. We'll see if we can get to that 100% a bit closer, or even get it done. Yeah, I guess I shall not waffle any longer. So until next time, guys, take care, everybody. Oh, I turned it off. Wrong thing. Alright, see you guys. Always rains in this game, goodness. I feel like it rains way too often. That's, I guess, beside the point. Hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Violet. And yes, we're doing another event raid, essentially. So, I did do a little bit of research. So, the event raid currently running is Inteleon, and it's Nice type. And apparently, Annihilate is also another good choice if you already have Annihilate. Here's maybe the slight hiccup in this all. Is our Annihilate is a Terra-type Ghost, which we obviously ended up, I think, using Terra Shards for. But because it's a Ghost type, we essentially need Fighting type. And I don't really want to waste a bunch of Terra Shards just to get to the Fighting type, because I don't think we have many Fighting type Shards. So, yes, I'm going to try and get another Annihilate, as you can see here by the fact I have Primeape and Ditto on the team. Oh, and I guess for some people, yeah, the update's out, and you can actually see a slight change is that now there's little Pokeball icons for when the thing loads. It's still, unfortunately, a little slow in loading, but at least you can see if the box is full or empty. So, it's something, I guess. Yeah, we're going to be breeding up Primeape. So, first things first. Just going to quickly go to put Golden Go away for a moment, so we only have Primeape. I don't think Golden Go can breed in this game. I'm not entirely sure, but I guess it's better to do it this way. Oh, it stopped raining. All right, so I'm going to breed for a Mankey because the Primeape I have here, it's a Rock Terra type, which kind of sucks, but it does have Defiant, which is another skill that we need. And also this will save us an ability patch by breeding a Mankey than just trying to find a Mankey, trying to get it with the hidden ability with the ability patch. Because Mankey is full pure type, pure fighting type, sorry about that. We should be able to just get the fighting Terra type without having to worry about any conflicting Terra types, like how with Shellos it can be just pure water because it evolves into a ground type later. Another reason I don't mind getting another Annihilate is because I am working on a living dex over in Pokemon Home, so I will need eventually I'll need another Annihilate, so why not get another Annihilate here in this game for now, and then transfer them over when Scarlet and Violet finally connect. Which is currently a big thing, is that Scarlet and Violet still have yet to be connected. I mean, that's currently the biggest issue I have, is like, Why are these games not connected yet? I mean, I can wait. I'm not in any rush. In fact, I actually have to start a new file soon for this game. Because I'll need to get the living decks for, all the legendaries in this game, and Paradox mons, which I can't breed for. But I guess another reason I need to get the other file started, I probably will do it off stream because you guys have already seen me play through this game, and you can also watch it on YouTube. Because I have saved those VODs. They were the second VODs I saved ever. It's going to be weird because it'll be very... the layout's going to be outdated because now I'm using a new layout, which looks a lot better. But, yeah. I need to get that sort of done soon because I believe... We can look this up whilst I'm waiting for eggs. Is that, I think, Iron Thorns and Waking Wave? I believe that's how you say those names? Yeah, those two, essentially. They're coming back rather soon. And I do need a second copy of both those mons. So I need to, let's see. Yeah, they'll be around for 2 weeks from the 1st of May. So you have 2 weeks to get Iron Leaves and Waking Wave again. So I just need to, I believe, get to the end of the game, I guess, before May, somehow. Or at least before the end of the second week of May. And, I mean, I can always transfer a mon from this game to somebody, I guess. I have to find someone I can trust to transfer the mon over to my other game. So I can use them for the Terror raids. Because I believe you have to at least finish the game in order to get these two. Because they're like the 5... was it the 6-star raids or are they 7-star? I think it's 7-star is the event raids. But yeah, I'll need to do that so I can have a second copy of those two. Because I don't know when the next raid for those two will be coming up again. The reason we got the second raid again was because there was a whole glitch issue that happened. But I don't know if they'll show up again anytime soon. So I guess it's a sort of better safe than sorry scenario. And plus, running through that game, or Violet again, I will be able to get the 2 Miraidon again. So I can transfer one over to somebody who has Koraidon, and then vice versa, and just keep the 2 for when I need to put them in home. But yeah, my home deck is getting very close. I just have to do a run-through of some of the Switch games again. So perhaps when our Stadium run is over, I'll be able to get into those and have like a day dedicated for Pokemon stuff. Because I don't believe I've streamed... I haven't streamed Sword and Shield. I've streamed Legends Arceus. But Sword and Shield is going to be, like, one heck of a game that we're going to have to stream. Essentially, I could give a checklist of what I have to do in that game, and I have to also check if the DLC will work on another account. That's not attached to, obviously, my account. I've heard that, yes, it will work if you've primarily bought a DLC on a particular Switch, that all users on that Switch can use the DLC. So I'm really hoping that's the case. Okay, I think that's enough eggs. We don't need too many. We just need enough that that we have a guaranteed shot of getting Defiant. That's essentially it. Right. Quickly, jump over to the eggs, wherever they are. This is it? Yeah, here we go. It kind of sucks that they're all, like, in this weird line. Whoa! The text went a different color on my OBS. Hello there. Prepare for trouble, make it double. Ah, yes. The iconic Team Rocket line. Though it's kind of going to be weird now that... I think the new anime actually is out at this moment. What is it, like 2 episodes, I think, so far. But yeah, it's gonna be weird knowing that, one, Ash is no longer, like, part of the anime, as well as, like, Team Rocket is no longer part of the anime. That's gonna be the weirdest thing. Team Rocket's so great. They're such goofy fun. Surrender now, be prepared to fight. Yeah. Oh goodness, how many times have we heard that motto? It's gonna be so weird not to hear it again. Do you think Jesse and James will make a, and yes, hi at the end after all that? It's good. Thank you for dropping by. I'm currently setting up to get ready for the Terror Raid. You challenged me to a battle? I mean, I can do that. Could you give me 1 moment to hatch these eggs? But I'm totally fine to... Wait. First things first, is this like real life battling or is this in-game battling? Let's just make that clear. I've lost to you before. Wait, have we battled before? Unless... Because the only person I've battled on stream was Infinity, if I remember rightly. Is this Infinity under... Ah, it is! Ah, I've missed you, Infinity, actually, I really have. It's been a while. Good to see you again. You got a plan. I got a new team? Oh, I'm looking forward to it, honestly. I've actually, Oh, you got the Inteleon shiny? Nice. We're about to do the Inteleon raid, as you can see me setting up for that. But I'm totally fine to do a couple of battles before we start the raid, because I obviously have to train up a Mankey for this. That will help. No worries. More obviously, joining in also gets you more rewards, so it's always good. But yeah, I actually was hoping to battle you again because I actually got a team dedicated, like a funny joke team as well. I have a second team now. It's a mono normal team. I can one-shot it? Ah, I see. I'm going for the Annihilate strat, as you can see here. But because my Annihilate has a Ghost Terror type, because I changed it, I wanted to get another one so I can put it in for my my living decks. Is that all the main keys? Got one more egg, we'll hatch this guy. But yeah, you're okay with doing double format? Not gonna lie, I got all funny starter shinies. Oh, nice! I wanted to eventually do a Rowlet, go for a Rowlet shiny, but I haven't done this game for a little while. It's been a while. I hope to get back into this game fully once we get DLC up and going. But yeah, I'm always down to do any battling. I mean, I don't want my team collecting dust, after all. But yeah, I'll battle you with my usual team first, and then I'll try out my other team. My other team hasn't been tested at all, so this will be a good experience. Right, that's all the Angie monkeys done. Wouldn't it be funny if one of them didn't have Defiant? Surely one of them does. Alright, let's see. Ah, almost all of them have Defiant except for, like, one. Literally one only doesn't have Defiant. Yeah, he's very vital to the run. Ah, dang, this one would have been perfect, actually, if it had, like, the opposite, nature. This one's a good one. We'll grab you. We'll put you to the side. You shall be the one to, become Annihilate. And I'll just quickly put the other monkeys. No speed control for this battle. Because I'm rusty. Alright, I won't use Tailwind, essentially. Is that what you're getting at? Well, if you feel a bit rusty, we can I can use my other team. Alright, first things first, I'll head to Mezagoza so you don't have to deal with any weird lag. Also, Man, it's gonna be I guess I haven't set up for like a cover for my screen, so I'm just going to assume like you're not going to look for now because, or I'll just have to press the buttons really fast. I mean, I could get a cover ready. Let me see if I can. Too tired to look? Alright. Okay. But I trust your honesty, honestly. Let's see. Link battle. It's been. Oops, I gotta set the code first. Well, I need you to quickly look at the screen for this part. We'll do 789, 789, 33. It's midnight. Yeah, the time zones have been a bit funky of nowadays. I've been trying to stream at an earlier time nowadays, just so that people who it's a bit later for, it's easier for them to like watch the streams on time. Alright. There's the code. Let's hope I do not die of rustiness. No, I'm sure you won't. I still haven't changed my icon. I keep forgetting to change my icon. I really should. Alright, so I assume the battle rules are the usual stuff. Alright. I do like AI Professor. I'm going to keep that as the music choice. My icon changed by pixel. Ready? Here we go. It's all 6, by the way, before we make any... Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've never tried this team out, so I have no idea how this will go. We'll see how it goes. That's pretty much what the idea of this is to test out teams. Don't look at mine. Don't worry, I can't see you selecting. Alright, here we go. Ooh, I do like that trainer card, but I still like mine. I probably will never change it. Titan Tatsugiri. Okay, here we go. Nope, didn't work. Oh well. Ah, now I know why it didn't work. Got it. Let's try that again. Do anything, unfortunately. Suck, but at least know why that happened. Let's see what I want to do. Yeah, that's why it didn't work earlier. I was wondering why Doodle didn't work. Alright. Here's the real one. I think this might work. We'll see. Okay. I do remember it being fairy type. Let's see how I can counter this. Come on, Arbor Lever. Ah, it wasn't enough. If it was still a fairy type, that would have worked. Oh well. Couldn't do anything because of Sucker Punch. Okay. I thought it was gonna go Sucker Punch, but it might be out of Sucker Punch. It might be the clear. Okay, good. Got rid of the Terra typing, so that's good. And I have a feeling he's out of Sucker Punch, because I think Sucker Punch only has 5. So I think we're in the clear. Okay. We'll see, we'll see. Could be just a bluff and then he's changed typings, but I think he's out of... Oh no. Well, that's Sucker Punch. We're still good though. Out of here, please. No more Sucker Punching. Focus band, huh? Okay. Oh! Oh, it's a crit, dude. Yikes. Still okay, though. I don't know how many are on the other team. There's Typhlosion. Typhlosion is going to be a little scary, but... Actually, maybe this will work. Pretty sure we're faster than Typhlosion. Oh, it wasn't enough. Dang. It was so close. It was worth a shot, though. But, oh, okay, good, good, that's good. Wow, that was a crit and that still didn't do enough. Okay, so... Alrighty. Ah, wasn't enough to keep us alive. I was hoping we were faster than Samurott, but that's okay. This is all very important to know. But I think we should be okay. That Samurott's a lot faster than I thought it was going to be, but there's nothing we can do. Okay, the grass is gone, but we still have to deal with Samurott. I think Typhlosion's still on course, so I think we should be okay. Yeah, because it's life orb, there's not much I can do. It's all down to our boy down here. It's all down to Flitter. Okay. Oh wait, I think I win. There's nothing he can do. I think I can win this. Oh! It's gonna be tight though. Unfortunately, Typhlosion's faster. Oh, we're living! Let's go! I think this is it. Yes! Oh my god, that was too close. I'm not going to lie. Oh, that Super Fang sort of came into clutch right near the end. I wasn't expecting it to, but it kind of did right at the end. I probably should have gone for the Shadow Ball earlier to avoid that sort of tight situation, but yeah. Oh, Typhlosion was supposed to be a bit of a special attacker. Yeah, roll out, but I'm very confused how he did not do much damage, I can't lie. If you're talking about Eruption, it was because your HP got cut down really low. But, oh, I guess with the, what was it, Gyro Ball? Isn't Gyro Ball related to, like, your speed or something like that? Let me take a look. I'm pretty sure that's what Gyro Ball works on. Because I wasn't expecting Gyro Ball to do that much damage, or like that little damage too. Let me double check. Alright. No. Gyro Ball works in accordance to how slow you are compared to me. The reason it did so little damage is because Dunsparce is so slow compared to you. I think that's why it didn't do any damage at all. Let's grab Golden Go real quick. Mankey. I think that's what happened, was that because... How did Eruption do so little? Because you were at no HP. Eruption works that the stronger you are, like the more HP you have, the harder it hits. But because I hit you with that knockoff, putting you in the red, you had a base power of like 20 or something. Rollout obviously does little damage at the beginning because it's rollout. Rollout only gets stronger once it's like across, like... Yeah, like here. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure, just looking at... Where is it? Let's see, I should have Typhlosion here. 236 speed without investing IVs at all. And then Flitter. Yeah, there you go. That's why Gyro Ball did so much damage. I'm at base 126 speed compared to your 200. Samurott was going to kill everything, but it was too soon. Yeah, I think the Super Fang really helped for me because Samurott was just running out of health and had no way to recover it. I think you would have died a lot faster had there'd been no grassy terrain, but it's still GG. It got very close. Like, I definitely need to check on some improvements for that team. Alright, so we need to train battle again. I can do one more battle and then I'm gonna start doing the raid that we need to do. But I got the raid. I need to train up Mankey. So it shouldn't take too long. It might take half an hour, but I can do one more battle. So this stream is just basically to do the singles battle. Ooh. I'll try, but I can't guarantee any results because my teams are built around doubles. But I'll try a single battle, why not? Pokemon must be comparable with singles and doubles. True, but I don't really play... I don't play singles too much. It's not my favorite format, I prefer doubles. And a lot of higher up tiers like often use double. I'll use this team, but it's not completely set for singles. So I can't guarantee anything out of it. It's worth a try here. Because obviously my team is set for doubles. It's got Tatsugiri and Dondozo, which are definitely doubles mons. But we'll see. I don't know where my Staraptor is. Did you leave it at home? He's in my box somewhere. So you gotta always have your boxes organized. Alrighty. Matchup's not terribly great, I won't lie. But we'll try our best. Oh, nice. Turn 1 wake up. We like to see that. But I unfortunately missed, so there's nothing I can do about that. I need to switch out, but I don't know how to do a good pivot from here. And I'm pretty sure this Breloom has Air Balloon, if I remember rightly. What do I want to do? Do I want to switch out, or do I want to stay in? He could go for a double spore, but I'm okay. I should have gone for... no, I can't, because this is substitute. Eck. Yeah, this might be just an endless loop, because I don't know how to get out of it. Oh well, we'll just keep thrashing until it happens. After all, there is one thing I can do. I wonder. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I had a feeling. I know what you're trying to do. You're going to spore me to death. Here's the problem though, you're going to run out of spore. Or you're going to run out of time. If you don't take out anybody on my team, then it's still a draw. Well, I guess it could be HP related, but we'll see. This is thrilling gameplay, by the way. Big reason why I'm not a fan of singles. Ah, I see. That's why you can't hit me. Okay. Okay. Hopefully we can get a wake up soon, but we'll see. There we go, a wake up, but can we get a hit? I guess we got a hit at least. Yeah, why not? We'll go for another one. Unfortunately, I don't really have anything to hit this guy with besides Gunk Shot. Fine. Okay, looks like both of us are using Terror. Okay. Pure Dark, that's fine. No crits, please. Okay. Oops. Oh well. You're not steel type anymore. Should have gone for the other one, but oh well. I'll take some HP back. Let's try that again. It's fine. Didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. I thought that would do more damage, but it didn't. This is a risky play, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Wrong prediction. Oh well. I should have just gone for the other one. Oh well. That's unfortunate. I thought I could have predicted, but I didn't predict well enough. Oh well, that's unfortunate, but it's okay. Let's see, what do I want to do? Yeah, my team's not set up for singles, but we'll keep fighting. Won't give up just yet. Oh, that was a crit too. That didn't do enough damage. still 1-for-1, but yeah, it's not looking in our favor at all. Ah, and still sleep too. There's nothing I can do. I think I've lost this. There's legit nothing I can do. Unfortunately, my team is not set up for singles. I don't have a singles team, but yeah. I think that's all I can do. Problem is this battle's gone too long that I have no interest in finishing it off. That entire first part was just really aggravating, so I'm just like not interested in this fight. Oh well. What happened? Oh, I didn't want to finish the fight. Unfortunately, I was not going to win that, and also I was just so turned off by the fact that the entire first part of that fight. So I had no interest in completing it. Sorry about that. Being put into a Spore stun lock isn't really fun. No worries. I know it's a legit strategy, but that's a big reason why I'm not a big fan of singles, is that if you don't have any sort of counter for... Well, also I just don't have a singles team, so I had no way to like counter that. Yeah, it's time for Inteleon, what we were here for to do. Alright. Let's get training. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Wish us to defeat my snipe boy. Well, we'll see. I assume that will beat him, but we'll see, we'll see. Go breed for one? Nah, I do want to get the Mighty Mark one. Alright, sandwich time. Where is it? I kind of wish you could favorite sandwiches and they just go to the top. My Inteleon is marked, it's sad, not gonna lie. Oh, it's not marked? So did you not do the raid, or did you get the Inteleon from someone else? Oh no, wait, it's a shiny one, so... Yeah. The only way to get those type of marks would be to go for like a mark that you can get on any Pokemon, really. Like the gourmet mark, or like the well-trained mark. You have to catch it in the wild if you want them special marks. Breeding takes too long. It's okay. It's a lot. I would say it may take longer than like looking for a shiny out in the wild with a sandwich, but it's definitely faster than any of the previous games, I would say. Alright. Love blocking NPC path and almost making their walk path great. Okay. Leveled up 4 levels just eating that sandwich. It's a tough sandwich. Alright. Yeah, the walking AI in this game's a bit odd, I have to say. Alright, so... What does our Mankey know? Let me just repair these moves so I can see what he knows. He knows Encore. Nice. I wonder if also that fight that we had earlier would have been different had I brought out the bird first. I was thinking of bringing Killer Wattrel first, but I decided against it. I think next time I will, unfortunately. I think it was because Clodsire is a support mon for doubles. It has no attacking moves, so it's not great for singles. I think two of my mons just couldn't do any damage. They're both the support mons. So there was nothing I could really do. Metronome Blissey. But it's too hard to find the shinies. Yeah, I would suggest that... Well, at least I would suggest you go for Chansey as a shiny, because Chansey is the only one that you can really tell it's a shiny. Looking at Happiny, which I don't know if you can you find Happiny in the wild? I think you can find like one Happiny out there, which that's one issue already. But yeah, Chansey's the easiest to see as a shiny, as opposed to Blissey, I would say. Blissey's shiny is very disappointing compared to Chansey's. But I believe I've seen a couple of people hunt for Chansey, and it seems like the best area is to go down to the flower fields near the fairy team starbase, I believe. That's apparently a pretty good place to go to grind for Chansey. And I guess it's also because there's not really many normal types down there too. So Chansey would be the only one to spawn. You just have to be careful because Chansey runs away from you if it sees you. And they're really fast and can easily despawn if you're not careful. My Doggus is slightly awoken and he's looking at me, but he's got his tongue sticking out. He falls asleep with his tongue sticking out of his mouth, which is very cute but very derpy at the same time. I don't know if I'll do a shiny hunt after the stream. Usually I do a shiny hunt, but I got all the Tatsugiris, so I'm not too sure what to shiny hunt this time around. I mean, it'd be nice to shiny hunt in an area that's not Lag Lake, considering Lag Lake is awful. But I'm not feeling for any particular shinies in this game as of now. And I don't want to do egg hunting shinies without having the eggs all ready to go beforehand, because to get 10 eggs you have to like go egg power 2 and wait like 10 minutes, I believe. I don't know if it's 10 or 5 minutes just for like a full stack of 10 eggs. And that's not terribly interesting gameplay, let's be real. BRB, no worries. We're just going to be KOing Meryl for a while. Till Mankey is strong enough. I probably should like sell all the Azurill fur that I've been picking up. I probably picked up so much of it. But yeah, looking at what I guess Kitsune is saying about a Metronome Blissey, I don't know what it could possibly be. I mean, Metronome works that you have to use... Oh, wait. No, I think I know what it is now, what they're talking about. I think they're actually talking about the actual move Metronome. I was thinking more of the little item. Because we have to use that, I believe. There's a Tauros here. Is Tauros normally here? Oh well. I mean, we could fight the Tauros. We do technically need the attack stat. We need attack and HP to be maxed out. So we will have to fight Tauros eventually. This one Tauros is going to be following us the entire time, isn't it? Yes, I can see its tail. I can see its tail flipping around and behind me. But yeah, perhaps I should start thinking about a singles team. Oops, I was trying to get the shiny. Don't want to fight you just yet. We also need, is it... I think Primate... We need to use Rage Fist. A bunch of times. Tauros, go away! Oh, I see a friend of mine is playing Shining Pearl. I don't know, my feelings are mixed on Shining Pearl. I did enjoy my Monograss run I did ages ago, but... after... I guess after finishing the main story, I saw no reason to do anything in post-game, which I feel really bad. Because I do like Gen 4. It's not like I hate Gen 4 or anything like that, but just... I felt like I'd done it all before, so there was like nothing really stand out for me to do. And also, this is coming off the back of Legends Arceus, so I had no reason to like grind for Pokemon in that game because everything that you could... Besides, obviously, anything beyond the National Dex, but everything in Shining Pearl's base roster of Sinnoh, you can just catch in Legends Arceus, and way easier too, because of Legends Arceus's catching mechanic. Like, if you want, I think when I went back to go do the Living Dex for Pokemon Home, I literally was like, oh, I need some Sinnoh Pokemon. What are my options? And I was like, oh, I'll just go back to Legends Arceus. Like, I had no need, like, any reason to go back to Shining Pearl. The only reason I went back to Shining Pearl was to get, like, a couple of the National Dex Pokemon in the Underground. Just, like, to fill out the Dex a bit. But then I found out that after trading a bunch of stuff from Sun and Moon, like a lot of Minior and X and Y Vivillon, I literally snagged all the other forms that I needed, like any gender differences, any Pokemon I was missing that were just like, you know, your common Pokemon. And I managed to get them all. Like, all I'm missing as of now is like a handful of legendaries, which I can get in Sword and Shield, which I will be getting in Sword and Shield. A handful of Sinnoh legendaries and mythicals, which, because of the way Legends Arceus has Darkrai and Shaman, and Manaphy as well. All those mythicals, like, easily obtainable in that game if you have save data for Sword and Shield and, I think, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. So there's, like, even less reason to go back to BDSP. Which is... It's sad. I did enjoy it. But I can understand, like... The problem is it was coming off the back of Legends Arceus, and I adored Legends Arceus. Like, that was the most fun I had in a while in a Pokemon game. I have enjoyed Scarlet and Violet, I won't lie, but we're currently in a sort of that little post-game grind where there's not too much to do. This game's also really great for getting shinies, I won't lie about that, but so is Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus is a pretty good game to get shinies too. I went back to do, snag some, mons I was missing for the Living Dex, and I ended up running into, like, what? I think I ran into two shinies, and I wasn't even looking for them, sort of thing. So it's kind of crazy how easy shiny hunting has become. I mean, yes, there'll be some people who'll be like, oh no, it makes the shiny hunty thingy not as special anymore. But like, if you really want to go special, just go back to the older games. Catch them on from that game. If you send them Pokemon from that to home, it actually is considered rarer. Like if it has a certain mark on it that shows that it's from an older game. But yeah. Hey, Mass. Yeah, it's another raid. The DLC is not out yet. But at least the patches, so hopefully that Pokemon Go glitch isn't going to be an issue anymore. So technically you can connect to Pokemon Go and get, what is it? The Vivillon patterns. a lot more easily. And I have gotten all the Vivillon patterns in home at the moment. So some reason, I guess the fancy pattern, which is, here's the interesting thing. So the Vivillon that you can catch in this game that flies around here always shows up. I can't tell if I'm bothered enough to open up my Switch. I understand that feeling, but for me it's more like a just completion thing. Just get the raid and have the mon sort of thing until, I guess, next time. I understand it's not the most exciting content, and I can understand if you just like not really interested to stick around. Totally fine. Because I do want to do more on Scarlet and Violet, but right now I just have to sort of wait. I admire your resolve. I am too deep into this to like stop, essentially. I have got a living dex in here, but eventually I'm going to have to start this game again on a different file so I can get all the legendaries and stuff. For my home living dex. When Scarlet and Violet get announced together. I'm about halfway through my... I was halfway through my living dex before I stopped. Oh, that's a shame. Living dex for this game? Or for something else? Or a different game? And have you done a living dex before? No, I don't want to set up a picnic. Yeah, this game, no. Yeah, living dex is definitely a tricky thing to do. Like, it's even recommended that if you've never done a living dex before to try and, like... yeah, that's all done. We can head over to the next town. Didn't know it was a thing till I heard you were doing it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, living dex has been around for a long time. And I did do one. It's mostly complete back in Oras, like in Omega Ruby. Though I would say it's only mostly complete because a lot of the mons on there are like from the GTS, so the languages are all over the place. But I do have a couple of mythics that I'm gonna trade up eventually so I can put them in home. Though my home dex is a lot more of a I without shame live under a rock. I know nothing. No, it's understandable. Like, I know... for me, I thought, like, the concept of Nuzlocks were a very common thing, but apparently a good portion of my friends didn't even know what a Nuzlocke is. Sometimes they're like, oh, I don't know what a Nuzlocke is. Could you explain it to me? And I'm like, really? That's interesting. I thought Nuzlocks were around for, like, ages. It's years old. So... sometimes it just be like that, where you just like... oh, this is common knowledge to me, but it's not common knowledge to someone else. Went down a rabbit hole of Nuzlocking when I first discovered it. Ah, yes. That's usually how it starts, isn't it? For me, with Nuzlocking, the reason I got into it was not because I saw someone do a Nuzlocke, but it was actually because, I saw a comic drawn by someone doing a Nuzlocke, and I was just... because the way they wrote the story, so it's not one-for-one, adding some flavor to their story, but I was so fascinated by that sort of thing. I was like, oh, so this is like a harder challenge for Pokemon. I've never thought about it like it at all. Need to head over to this way. Where is it? Marinada. My old friend. My friend has been scarred by our numerous attempts at Soul Links. Yeah, Soul Links, you shouldn't attempt Soul Links as your first Nuzlocke. Usually, like, that's probably I would say that's a level 2 version of a Nuzlocke. Like, you want to know the basics of Nuzlocking. Well, I say that, but I also did a Soul Link with a friend of mine. But we managed to get through it all, but yeah, that was their first Nuzlocke and Soul Lock at the same time, so it was definitely tough for them. I think my first Nuzlocke actually was that race we had. Oh, yes, I do remember that! So, for those who don't know, when we were in uni, I decided to just get we decided to get a bunch of people just to see if we could do a Nuzlocke, and we had a bunch of people just sort of race to see what's the fastest time. It was a bit scuffed, but a bunch of people tried out a Nuzlocke, which was fun. We all ran original Sapphire, I believe. I almost won. Yeah. For me, with Nuzlocke, it was also a really great experience for me as well, because I'd never done a race Nuzlocke. I'm so used to, like, you know, taking time, calculating, all that nonsense. To do a Nuzlocke where you have to just get moving, you don't have time to, like, completely just, you know, wait for the game to give you what you need. I think, like, near the end, I caught a Kyogre, and I just, because it was a randomizer version, I think, and I just bum rushed towards the end because I was like, oh, I am so far behind just because of timing. I remember I got so many lucky eggs in Diamond Pearl. Yeah, lucky eggs are super useful. We just actually finished our remember your Mew? Oh yeah, because I remember that. So our randomizer we did for the Sapphire one, we did it where we randomized the Pokemon's what's the word? How do I say it? Their stats essentially. And I got a Mew, and I was so excited until I checked out the Mew, and it had no special attack. So, like, it literally was just totally useless, because it was only learning special attacking moves, but literally had no special attack. So, oopsie on that part. Where are all my fighting types? I ate a sandwich for fighting type. I was so happy to have a Charizard only to realize it was horrible. Yeah. I probably would not do stat changes again. Like, I would say there's obviously a hardcore Nuzlocke is up there as a level 3 version of a Nuzlocke, but I would rank, like, type changing and stat changing as level 4. Like, that's even harder, because you have to, like, rewrite the way you think. I do have a fighting sandwich. Yeah, what the heck? Is level 1 really that low that nothing shows up? Yeah, and also, it's not like they change appearance as well, so your muscle memory will think something's a certain typing. I have done a type changed Nuzlocke back in the day. I did it for Black and White 2, I believe. And one of the big reasons I won at the end was the champion had all her Pokemon turned into the ground typing. And because of that, I just swept because I had a flying type, and she couldn't, one of her Pokemon legitimately didn't have any other attacks except ground type moves. So I just, Surf. I guess, yeah, if I had Surf. I don't think I had a water type back then. And so it was just safer to be in with a flying type. And also, I didn't know exactly what all the typings were. I had to sort of figure it out that it was ground typing, because when somebody pulls out Dialga, like off the rip, and you're just like, oh god, what are you? And it turns out it was a pure ground type, and then that it couldn't hit me, I just set up with my flying type and then just swept. But yeah, I'm not sure if you watched any of the VODs earlier on, Mass, but we just finished our Silver Nuzlocke, and it got to the point where we learnt that, goodness, Silver was really unoptimized in terms of level grinding, like, really poor. So we had to use a rare candy cheat to, like, just get enough levels because of how slow it would have been just to even get to, like, red. But yeah, next stream, I think this Monday, we'll be doing Pokemon Stadium. Soul Link I'm currently doing is just rare candies. Yeah, I know there are some people who gripe about rare candies. They're like, oh no, it takes the challenge out of it. Well, if you stay at the level cap, no, it doesn't totally take the challenge out. It's just, let's be real. What are you trying to achieve? You're trying to gain levels. Okay, so how you gain levels? Well, you grind. And how long will grinding take you? Oh, it could take you up to an hour. And nobody wants to see a person go back and forth over and over again. It's not hard, yeah. You can challenge low-level mons, but content-wise, if you just want to get somewhere, let's be real. With me getting ready for the red fight at the end of Silver, I was like, surely no one in my chat wants to watch me grind level 30 mons till all my mons are around level 70. Like, that's just absurd to the highest degree. Oh wait, this is the water one. I didn't even realize it was the water one. Makes team building harder. Yeah, it sort of does. I also hit the wrong move. I didn't scroll down one more. Yeah, you technically, if you do the candy method, you technically don't get any effort points, I guess. So, I mean, if you care about effort points. There are some really hard ROM hacks out there that sort of want you to care about effort points, and I mean, you can easily do that. Just grind low-level mons that you know have all the effort points, and just do that, and then level up with candies. I currently have every training item I legitimately worry about. Yeah, the fact that they made getting these training items, the ones that I'm using now. Oh, I just realized I forgot to. Oh no, I realized something. I think I forgot to change it. He's still holding the health one. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. So he wasn't getting optimized attack. That's okay because we're fully maxed out on attack. But it's just gonna take a little longer. Okay. I'm gonna quickly go and heal. Thank you for the slightly reminding me about that. That was a big oopsie on my part. Now we randomly picked them up. Oh, right. That's pretty good. This is for your Nuzlocke, obviously. Yeah, we got attacks, but I mean barely anything. Quickly heal up again. I mean, I guess the Mankey needs to evolve, and we still have to go and like use Rage Fist over and over again until we evolve. I believe we need to use Rage Fist like 20 times. And unfortunately, I don't know what level these guys are. Let me take a look. Another one. Like 28. Yeah. Two things I keep getting: training items and water boosting items. Yeah, we had a similar thing happen to us during the Silver Nuzlocke that I did recently. I kept picking up magnets and metal coat. And one, I had no mons to evolve with metal coat, nor did I have any steel types. And the other one, the magnet, I did have an electric type for a little while, but then I got KO'd. Like, so I don't have any electric types left on my team anymore. And it's such a bummer because we could have had a Raichu, but unfortunately we got KO'd before we got to finding a Thunderstone. And the game mocked us by giving us a Thunderstone in an easy location to find it. I have 6 Sea Incense, 5 Water Plates, 3 Mystic Waters. Do you have any water type is the question. Or is it like a thing that you don't even have a water type? I had 1. Yeah, well, I guess that's better than none. Oh, I got killed? Never mind, you had none. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Oh, this Tauros is like small. Look at that Tauros compared to this one. Either this one's really big or that Tauros that is running around in circles is like really, really small. Catch the mini bull. Is it this one? It's this one, right? Well, actually, the one next to it just looks as small, so I guess the one we killed was actually a big one. Because... Or is it that guy? That guy looks kind of small. Are you small? Yeah, I think the guy... Wait, I think it's that one right there against the wall. I think he's the small one. Yeah, this guy looks small. Let's grab this one. Yeah, here's the small one, I think. We'll just see if we can catch you in an Ultra Ball. Nope. But this... Oh, I have to buy a lot of luxury balls. Whoops. Gotta do that at some point. He certainly doesn't want to be caught. Fortunately, I don't have anything to weaken this guy, so I wasn't expecting to try and catch it, so... Well, he can't hit me, that's for sure. Oopsie. Thank goodness I have Metal Sound on top, not an attacking move. I can hear my doggo barking in his sleep behind me. Alright, let's try that again. I keep forgetting that if you hit X twice, it closes the Pokeball menu, which kind of sucks, so you can't multi-click. Come on, Tauros, I need to continue what I'm doing, please. There we go. Watch it still not catch somehow. Alright. We'll hold on to this Tauros just for a little while. We still do get the value points for, like, catching it, so it's not a waste of time. Actually, you know what? It's a good thing we caught this Tauros, even if it isn't a mini-mark. Because this guy can technically go into my living decks. Also, is this Armor Rouge? I saw an Armor Rouge. Is that English? I can keep that one. So yeah, I could keep that Tauros for the living decks. So that's fine. Because I do need to get all 3 combo breeds. Sad thing about Nuzlocke is that the good Pokemon you could have been linked to the bad Pokemon on the other side. Oh, for the Soul Links. I had a Regigigas with speed boost that's linked to a male Combee. Well, you know what that means. You just keep the male Combee out of battle. And you have a Regigigas. That's another thing, is you have to coordinate with your partner. Which is another thing with, I've noticed with Soul Links. You need to have somebody who, like, is ready to change on the fly with their strategy and not get too attached to a given strategy. Because anything can happen. Like, also somehow got both Moltres and Articuno. What gen actually were you playing? Because if you got those in 3rd gen or below, then yeah, those guys are bad. Gen 4, okay. Yeah, Gen 3 legendaries were kind of, like, awful. Had filter. Oh! Actually, I'm kind of sad now thinking about Articuno. Oops. We lost our Articuno in our Nuzlocke, right near the end. Cart Dog 13. Hello there. We're just, grinding, getting ready for, the Inteleon raid. Should have almost the IVs that we need, so we just have to make sure Mankey evolves. The thing is, I could technically use my Annihilate that I had from the previous raid. It's totally possible, but I don't have enough of the fighting Terra types to change it, so... I didn't know you could grind stats like this. Oh, the EV training? That's currently what I'm doing. It's not really stats, I should say EVs. I thought you had to have training Pokemon as the one fighting. No! As long as they're in the party, they gain the the EVs. So here, as you can see, I'll show you Primate real quick. You can see how he's gaining it despite he hasn't been in a single battle. Does he learn Rage Fist yet? No, so he's not high enough level. Yeah. Only if they're holding the item? Nope. As long as they're in the party, they get it. The item just doubles the amount they get. So that's a reason why you saw me put away that Tauros and not keep it in the party. It's because I didn't want it to be gaining the EVs from the Tauros we're fighting now. So, if you, let's say you're getting ready for competitive, and you have multiple Pokemon that, let's say, need to learn, get speed EVs or something, what you can do is have, like, something like my Goldengo, who's already maxed out on, like, level, EVs, and whatnot, have all the other Pokemon holding onto the speed thing, and then just have Goldengo just wipe the floor of everyone, and everyone else will benefit from the speed EVs at the same time. So that can also cut down on the amount of grinding you need to do. Whoa! That was laggy. Goodness gracious. Explains why my Skeledirge had maxed out HP for EVs. Yeah. Thankfully, there's a lot of berries that are littered around that you can grab to get rid of those EVs if you don't want them. Like, I'll say it right here. If you want to get into competitive, this is the easiest game to do so. Like, the sheer amount of, like, ease that it is getting into competitive through this game is, like, pretty big. From, like, all the, training items can be bought in store, mints can be bought in store, medicines can be bought in store. Well, medicines always could, but, like, the mints in particular, in the last game we could get mints, which was Sword and Shield, you had to use battle points. I just do comp on Showdown. Yeah, Showdown's also a thing. But I like doing these ones too. I actually use Showdown, or like the Showdown's team builder, to like come up, like to write down what I need to do. Like what movesets I want to give them, what EVs I want to give them, all that sort of stuff. That's what I use Showdown for. But I do understand that, yeah, Showdown is an amazing site if you just want to do competitive for the sake of competitive. The only downside is that there's a lot of, accidentally terrified a small tournament with a worm that I brought as a meme. Oh, is that Orthworm you're talking about? Orthworm is actually not that bad. Like, sure, he doesn't have great SPDF, but like, he's actually kind of viable. He's not completely viable, I will say that, but you can still use him. Yeah. I had considered putting Orthworm on my team at some point for a competitive, but I couldn't come up with a team around it. And I also would like to get a shiny one if I was going to do that. That's what I should probably shiny hunt today, if we have time. I might use my Herba. I should actually go and like grind for Herba. That's what I need. Not the, you know those Blissey raids where they're like, you can get more rare candy. No, I need Herba Mystica. I need a raid that gets you more Herba Mystica, not a raid that gets you more candy. Orthworm, yeah, Garchomp. Because of that ability. Earth Eater. It's such a great ability for Orthworm. Because it takes out the scare of... It gives you an immunity to like one of your weaknesses. So you're only weak against fighting and fire. And honestly, fighting shouldn't scare you as badly either, because fighting type moves, except for like what? Focus Blast, I guess? Which is also really rare to see because Focus Blast has like garbage accuracy. And people would definitely use something more reliable. But like most of those are like physicals attacks, so you're pretty much immune to that sort of thing too. It's only fire you have to be worried about. And I know for a fact that some people like to use a strategy where they will get Orthworm, but they'll also bring Daxbun. Because Daxbun can have the ability Well-Baked Body. What does Well-Baked Body do? It gives you a defense boost if you get hit by a fire attack. So it's a great way to, like, offset any fire weakness. Alright, let's check out Primate real quick. Probably haven't... I could probably use some feathers to get the last few of the attack EVs. I've been picking up feathers when I was doing the, searching for the shiny, Tatsugiri. Let me take a look how many fighting... Yeah, I only have 15 fighting Terra Shards. There is no way I was going to get that done. Where is it? We also have to give him a different mint. Let me see what nature he has to be. Or what's the best nature for him? Oh, obviously, just... We need attack, but special... Yeah, adamant nature. So we'll give him adamant nature. Attack. Feathers. Easy. And we will give him speed feathers. Yeah, look how many feathers I've got. Feathers also help too, like... Sure, and you can find them so easily just running around. Alright, let's check him out. There was a 7-year Pokemon veteran in the tournament. He said if he didn't focus down on my worm, he would have lost. Yeah, Orthworm is... That's the thing with some people with Orthworm, is that they don't realize that Orthworm actually is, like, can be dangerous. You know? Let me just get rid of that bot real quick. Warmy boy survived pretty much every single match. Yeah, he's thick. Like, there's a lot of... I think he has a decent health HP, so that also helps with that. Right, so this Primate is sort of ready to go. The only downside is that it hasn't learned... what we need it to learn. So, we'll just give it... There we go, that's what we need. Rage Fist. So... But yeah, I love Orthworm. He's such a doofy mon. No, I didn't want to hit that button. Let me bleed on the mon. Put away held item. Now we need to go... It's a whole ass Hariyama over there. I think the saddest part was that with the team I had, I shouldn't have lost, but I lost because I overthought an action. Yeah, that happens sometimes. We need to go... I think this will be the best place to go. Over here, where there's weak normal types. That's what we need. I believe this should work. I'm also going to save the game after we warp, because it's been a while since we've saved. Okay, there we go. You'll... wait, you're fairy type, not normal. I thought Igglybuff was normal, but I'm pretty sure Igglybuff is fairy nowadays. So we need to find a Lechonk. That will do us. Look for a Lechonk, boy. Should be one around here, right? There he is. Here's our Lechonk. Alright. Now. This is all we have to do. Just get very angry that we can't hit this Lechonk. And as you can see, we have Defiant, which also helps. It'll help us in the raid to come. Oh, news. This is gonna be the slow and sad part that we can't hit at all. I'm just gonna spin the camera. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that with the addition to Annihilate, Primeape technically now is a more viable Pokemon because he can run Eviolite. And I've seen some people actually run Primeape in their competitive teams. Which is crazy to think, because you wouldn't think people would run Primeape these days because of like just how he's fallen off. But I guess having Eviolite really does help at times. And also just, he's now like a mid-evolution with like still a final level like Evo's stats, because obviously he was a final Evo for like the longest time. Can't get more angry. But it's kind of messed up the whole Annihilate thing, because like in one of the Pokedex entries it says that Primeape, when they finally pass away, they have a peaceful look on their face. So it's implied that Annihilate is essentially that a Primeape got so angry that he refused to die. And he'll just never be peaceful ever. Alright. We've done 10 Rage Fists. I believe it's 20 altogether, so... Gotta head back to the Pokemon Center so we can get our... Primates of the other regions just weren't angry enough. Yeah. I mean, Annihilate is so angry, like, constantly. I think somebody mentioned that if you listen to Annihilate's cry, like, when he enters battle, it almost sounds like you can hear the bones breaking. And I mean, if you look at his animation, like, one of his, I think one of the bands on his arms is, like, completely snapped, and the other one's just totally gone. And obviously the floating, angry expression on his face. Okay, gotta look for another little chunk. Oh, yeah, because we're now in Poco Path, which is the first place in the game. We get to listen to this battle theme. You never hear it in this game except for this one area. I hope you guys enjoyed listening to this one battle theme you just never hear. Defiance a really nice ability. Oh yeah, it's a fun ability because it makes Intimidate get very worrying. Because Intimidate in competitive as well as in Nuzlocke is like one of the best abilities in the game. Like, so having also, I think there's another one that's for special attack. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure there's another one where like it raises your special attack instead if you get affected by stat drops. I'm pretty sure, but I might be wrong. I just know Defiant for sure. Let me take a gander. Oh, interesting. Defiant, but in Japanese it's called Competitive Spirit. But yeah, the Inteleon line can learn it as a hidden ability. There's a decent amount of mons that have it. But very few have it as an actual default ability. A lot of them are hidden abilities. King Gambit can have Defiant. The Bishop line, well, obviously, so the entirety of the King Gambit line can have it. Zapdos Galarian has it normally, but that's pretty much it. Everything else is just, it has to be hidden ability. How many? One more. I'm pretty sure there's a special version of it. Ah, here it is. Yes, competitive. That's what it's called. So, competitive, or known as determined spirit, instead of competitive, is the special attack version of it. And there's a couple more mons that get it. As competitive is actually more common than defiant, but it's obviously made on the fact that it's on a lot of mons that normally wouldn't be able to hit hard. Now let's see if this works. So if I level up Primeape here, go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so even if you don't hit the actual Rage Fist, using it 20 times is what you need to do. It's a big reason we went and came back here to fight Lechonk. Because Primeape can't... the Rage Fist can't hit Lechonk. But Lechonk can't do much damage to us, so... It speeds it up, because if let's say, I took out any of the mons using Rage Fist, I have to look through the battle thing, get the thing, leave, go find another mon, and rinse and repeat 20 times, when obviously just standing against two of them and just spamming Rage Fist is a lot faster. Alrighty, so now we just need to get Primeape. Primeape. We need to get Annihilate up to the right level. And we could have used Screech in this raid, but it turns out that Inteleon uses Mist, so, you know, we won't get a chance. Also, yeah, I've seen a lot of people use Final Gambit as a strategy for Annihilate. Alright. Time to make some TMs. We're just about to start. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is teach Annihilate Sunny Day. Yes, this is part of the strategy. We have to teach Annihilate Sunny Day. So, we technically don't need Rage Fist as to use in this battle, but we'll hold on to it because Rage Fist is still very useful in the long term, essentially. Then what we need is Drain Punch, which I don't have the stuff, but I do have one in my bag. And I believe that's all we need. We literally just need Drain Punch. And yeah, I'll make a bulk up, why not? We'll have bulk up as a just a random move on top. Okay. Go out of that. Then we go over to our bag, grab the Drain Punch. Thank goodness we have an actual Drain Punch on hand, because that we'd have to go and get it somewhere else. Drain Punch. And I think what I'll also do do a quick PP up increase on Drain Punch so that we have more Drain Punch on hand. Alright. Now we'll just quickly heal up and we'll go and get a bottle cap and then we'll go and do it. And I guess anyone who's interested in joining can join. But I'll probably do it solo real quick just so that I can test it out. We also need to make sure that we have an item on hand, which I have a big feeling that I do not have this item. Oh god, what the hell? Sorry about that. I don't think you heard it, but on my end, an ad that was on the side of something I was looking at decided that all of a sudden it was going to play. Like, why? We need to go to Levincia. Prip, yeah. I don't know if you heard it. You probably didn't because I believe I'm using, oh, I can feel sneeze coming up. Ugh, I'm just making all sorts of noises. But I have my audio hooked up so that it doesn't pull the audio from the desktop. It just pulls it from the actual programs themselves. Which definitely helps for any weird background sounds, but obviously I'm going to turn off any YouTube videos audio just in case. We go to Levincia North. Hopefully that sneeze also didn't get caught through. Right. We need battle items. We need... There it is. This one item that I have never used, ever. So yeah, this is the strategy. The strategy is we're going to use the metronome to boost the power of our attacks. Alright. I believe we don't need a bottle cap too much because we obviously bred this monkey. And it had, like, at least, because we used our Japanese Ditto with Destiny Knot to get the best IVs as possible. Oh, there's a snowstorm happening up here. Yeesh. Oh, we also were supposed to check out that Tauros. I don't even know where you get gold bottle caps from. Yeah, we don't need to even train special attack, because obviously we don't need it. Special defense, though, we have to get that trained a bit. Right. Done. And like that was a little over half an hour. I'd say that was closer to 40 minutes, but yeah, we're done. It's ready to go. Save one more time so that we have the Annihilate all finished. Alright, so... we're gonna find an Inteleon raid den. I believe I saw it over here. Hi, Citric Aura. Would you like to trade your Medicham for my Haunter? Do you need a Gengar? Is that what is the issue? Is it a touch trade, or do you just want a Medicham? Because obviously it's part of my living dex, so... Wait a minute. I know what this is. This is that... You're that Mandy girl from Diamond and Pearl. Now I remember what this is. I was like, this is odd. Just gifting, yeah. It wouldn't happen to be holding a certain item, would it? Hmm? No suspicious items being held? Question mark? Actually, where do you get Medicham from? Actually, it's been a while since I've caught Medicham, so I wouldn't know. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna humor you. Watch me go catch a Medicham for you. Maybe, but that's what makes it special. Oh, boy. Well, I don't want to use my Living Dex Medicham, so give me a couple of minutes. Okay, where are you at? Medicham in the Dex. There he is. Okay, I was right. Do I still have that fighting sandwich on deck? Nope, that's totally gone. Let's just run around and see if we can find one up here. Oh, there's a Bombardier. Outbreak nearby. Bombardier's shiny's not too bad. It's just a little difficult to see because it's only like the beak, I believe. The beak and feet change color. Alright, let's see if we can find a Medicham around here. Or a Metatite. If I get a Metatite, that's just as fine. Ah, Sylveon spawns here. Ah, you accursed teacup. Actually, I do technically need one of these eventually for my living decks, but not just any of them. I've got to get that godforsaken authentic one. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh, because it's nighttime too, like... It's only Bannettes. All the Medichams have gone to sleep. My first shiny was that bird. Nice. Bombardier is a weird one for me because I don't mind Bombardier as a Pokemon, but it just doesn't have the stats to back it up. It has a unique design and even a unique like typing, but god, does its stats really hold it back? Like, if it just had slightly better stat in the cave, yeah. I was thinking about it, I was like, is it in the cave? Yeah. I am going the wrong way, aren't I? It's been a while since I've been up this area. I kind of don't really hang around this area too much. Don't know where the entrance... I actually don't know where the entrance of the cave is. Oh, is this where you hatch your eggs? Nice. I usually use the first town. Oh, wait. Here we go. Grab one of you. This will do. You're close to Evo, so I can just give you a rare candy and that should be enough. I recently had to get some Metatites for my living decks on home because Metatite has a gender difference. It's the little ball, like, hair buns on the side of their head. So I believe, yeah, this one's a female. So the female one has them pointed downwards, but the male one, which I think you can see in the background over there, has them sort of pointed upwards. There we go. There's this lanky boy. Well, no, what am I saying, lanky boy? Lanky girl. Alright. Didn't know that. Oh, really? Yeah, there was quite a few gender differences that existed. A lot of them came out of Gen 4. Alright. I will use this code as the code for this one, if you're still interested. Citric Aura. Yeah, so, I believe also for the Medicham, I believe it's either the top of the head. I'll just give you a moment to set up. But I believe it's either the top of the head, like the little bun at the top of the head, or it's the little ear danglers that are longer for female or male Medicham. I'll take a look in a moment, because I have Pokemon Home on my phone, so I can take a quick gander. Right. Whoops. This is such a silly trade, and I have a feeling I know what's going to happen, but who knows, maybe you'll surprise me. Alrighty. Let's quickly grab this Medicham. Ah, I see. Are you sure about this? That feeling is correct. Yeah, the little bun at the top of the head of female Metacham is shorter than the male version. So there's more. There's your knowledge. The more you know, knowledge of the weak. Gaspar. That's a good name. Let me guess. Yeah, thought so. Oh, I am too smart for this. I had a feeling that I have 3 more. Nice. Thank you. Take care of Gaspar. Well, okay. I'll put Gaspar right next to his brother. I'll put him right next to my shiny Ghastly. So they can be brothers. Alright, there we go. We'll move Gumi over here. I'll take care of him. To be honest, I think I prefer Shiny Haunter anyways. Gengar's Shiny's kind of disappointing. But there you go. I have humored you, hopefully. I can't believe I almost fell for that for a little while. I was like, oh, that's a really specific, like, make sure it had the same moveset and level. Nice. I was like, that's a really specific trade. And I was like, wait a minute, this sounds too familiar all of a sudden. I'm pretty sure, like, everyone who's played Diamond and Pearl was scarred by that particular trade. The cherry on top would be if your name was Mindy on the game as well. But I don't think it is. Well, maybe it is. Who knows? Oh, it's a normal type as well. Well, nah, I'll keep the Everstone on him. Why not? He's got all best natures. Interesting. Alright, let's go and check out this Inteleon raid battle that I keep putting off. But yeah, I'm pretty sure a good portion of people are just so damn traumatized by the nonsense that is that particular trade. Goodness gracious, what is that noise? It sounds like there's a plane overhead, but it's like, I don't know, it sounds like it's almost falling, even. Like, it's so loud and just, like, grinding. It almost sounds like if I look out the window, I'd see a plane. Problem is I can't, because it's, cloudy and rainy today. Ah, it is. It is Mindy's. Is this a legitimate one, though? I don't know. Well, I probably won't be using it in battles, so... I just want to avoid any of those hacked mons for as best as I can. Like, you see those people who they give in those level 100 shinies with their website attached to it, and you're just like, ugh, it's not even worth it. It leaves such an awful taste in your mouth. Alright, let's test this out. The fact that your took hours to make, I can imagine you probably had to like make your own account or something like that off the side. Because I don't know you'd want to run through the entire game calling yourself Mindy for this one specific joke. Okay, let's see how this goes. Alright. So Inteleon is going to use Mist first. And I believe he's going to use Snowscape as well. So the reason he does this is because he needs it for the blizzard. And we need to get rid of that as quickly as possible. There's one, it does the most damage to us, but there's also a chance for it to freeze us. But, haha, totally didn't do that. Alright. And that's it. That's all we have to do. Now it's in the sun, Blizzard's gonna have a much harder time to hit us. Now all we have to do is just Drain Punch until it dies. because not only does it heal us, it also gives us... we're holding the metronome, so the metronome will give us... the attack will get stronger the more times we do it, essentially. Another reason we want to get rid of the snow is because apparently, I learnt, is that Blizzard can't freeze you if it's sunny day. You can't be frozen during sunny weather. That's something I didn't know, I must admit. And also he's got Tearful Look, which gives us a +4 in our attack, so... Now we punch the lizard to death. Makes sense though, yeah. But it's something I only learnt recently. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. Alright. We can terrestrialize now. And that's the bulk of the strategy. Is we're just too angry to take damage. And also because the snowscape thing is actually part of his extra moveset, he's not going to use snowscape very much. So it's more a timing thing. So the faster we go, the better it is. I'm off to give my last Jasper. Thanks for the trade. No worries. Thank you for the little joke, I guess. Okay, so he's missed that. Another blizzard. Problem is, I think he hit us with Tearful Look when he nullified our abilities, so we're not doing as much damage at the moment. Oh, are you kidding me? The sun went off and I got frozen. Oh boy. That kind of sucks. Can I defreeze, please? Let me out. Let me out of this ice prison. Okay. That's really unfortunate, like, the chance of that happening. We have to get rid of our metronome effect. Heal. Ah, this is going so south. I almost had it. Wow, he's hit 3 blizzards in a row. That's insane. Oh, man, that really sucks. If it wasn't for that unfortunate freeze, we would have had this fight. Like that one freeze, the moment the sun went off, essentially, literally screwed us over. And because we've used up our terrestrialize, we can't even terrestrialize anymore. Yep, he's setting up mist again, so we've run out of time, so he's going to set up snowscape as well, I believe. Oh no, let's go snowscape, just mist. That's so unfortunate. We had this in the bag. And then we just got an unlucky freeze. I mean, we could try Covered Cloak to avoid that scenario. Yeah. Can we run? Yeah. Let's just run. Let's not waste any more time. That is really unfortunate. Let me try again. Ah. This is why we test it once at least before we go in. I have heard Crabominable is also another good mon to use in this fight. Because apparently Inteleon can't hit Crabominable at all. I mean, like, have you seen that all it uses is Blizzard? Alright. Same strategy as before. Oh, he's going for tier 4 look first. That's fine. That at least makes sure that we don't take damage the first turn. Alright, try again. Shield up straight away. Okay. Okay, good. This is good. A lot of blizzard misses. Just need to hit him one more time so we can get the Terra type on. Obviously this will be a little easier with other people joining in to help you keep your boosts up. I think this is his first blizzard he's hit. Thankfully he went for Blizz instead of Tearful Look. I don't know if we'll have our ability back on lock, we'll see. Oh yep, our Defiance back. So we just needed him not to use Tearful Look straight after nullifying our stats, because he nullifies your ability as well. So this should go a lot smoother now. Oh, that was a crit too, nice. Okay, there we go. He is going to Snowscape, but I think we should be okay. I think we should just go for the punch and try and get the kill. Unless he freezes me again, that'd be fun if he does. Don't freeze, just disappear. Just take the loss. Okay, thank gosh. No freeze this time. Such an unlucky freeze. There we go. And we had so much of the timer remaining too. And we are super healthy. We literally have no damage. Alright. Now the big question. Well, I have this second lure ball. I might use a lure ball. I think that works for him, considering he goes for the assassin sort of style. There we go. It's a good thing I got this extra ball. I was thinking of using a dive ball, but I thought, oh no, I'll just use a lure ball. There we go. We've caught Inteleon. I got a lot of ice shards for it as well. Alrighty, there's our Inteleon. With the sniper ability too. He has minus speed. Interesting. Didn't feel like it. Now, speaking of, we'll do a couple more of these raids, and I'll open the room so that other people can join if they're interested. Heal. But before there's a couple of things I need to do. So first things first, I need to check what the item of the days are. EP Max, Quick Ball, Calciums. I don't think I need to do that. Also, I want to go back to Mezagoza because there's something we need to do. I also need to buy luxury balls. I only have one. And considering I like to put a lot of my shinies into luxury balls, I kind of need more. But we also should check out that Tauros that we picked up. I totally forgot about it for a little while. Yes, I'm curious about this one Tauros we caught. Where did I put him? Is him here? Yes, tell me how big or small it is. Ah, so he's extra small. Not triple extra small. He won't get a mini mark, but he is definitely a small Tauros. He's extra small. Okay, and we also need to put Inteleon here. Wow, we've gotten like, what, 3 fires, 3 waters, so I guess the next one might be a grass type one? But I guess we'll have to have the walking wake and iron leaves is going to be a thing still. Alright. Yes, I'd like to buy. Okay. Quickly jump over to over here. Oh, that's an unfortunate time that we ended up at. Because if you end up on o'clock exactly, rewinding time doesn't actually rewind it. It just, so for example it was 12 there, and I had to like change the hour as well because it would have ended up as 12:59, which means that I went forward in time by 59 minutes instead of back in time by 1. It's kind of crazy that we ended up on that time. I haven't touched my switches in game, like in clock time for like ages, so it's definitely off by quite a bit. The thing is that I don't think I've played any games of recent where I've needed to readjust the time essentially. So I've just had no need to do it. Shiny Snowrunt's definitely a nice shiny, but I already have one of them in Legends Arceus. Yeah, I think I will probably go for something that like is exclusive to this game, because I can easily get other mons over in other games and stuff like that. Don't rarely travel this path, so I'm just like, oh, I don't recognize a lot of the mons that are just hanging around out here. Something up here. Let me grab that real quick before we go down. Ooh. Alright, here we are. Here's another very laggy place. Alright. I'm going to just open this up and take a little bit of a break because I want to look up something. Because I do want to look up for getting certain shinies with sandwiches. And it's probably best to take a look now. Because if I'm going to go for the Orthworm, I should know like other steel types locations. Oh, here's steel. Because there's a lot of really good steel types essentially, and I want to be ready for that moment if I want to go for a different one. If like I do find the Orthworm straight away. It's not guaranteed I'll find the Orthworm. There's a huge chance that I don't find the Orthworm. Let's see what we got. So Orthworm, Magnemite, Klefki. Klefki would be another nice one to have a shiny. Riolu and Lucario is a bit of a weird one because, you know, oh, there's a location where you can find find Orthworm, Cufant, and Bishop. So, or Pawniard. So if you wanted to go for 3 different ones. Oh, Varoom is also another one that's a pretty nice shiny. I think Fortress is a really good shiny too. So there's a lot of really good steel types to go for shiny. So it's definitely worth giving it a shot. I guess another benefit also I've just been thinking about, because I've been holding off the last raid was the Typhlosion one. So I've been holding off on uploading that to YouTube because it's only like 3 hours long, and this stream is also going to be similar length. So I usually, what I do is I put 2 of these smaller streams together so that, you know, just so that they're all similar timed. Ooh, that Intimidate's gonna do nothing. His Inteleon uses nothing but Blizzard. I don't even think he uses any other attacks except Blizzard and Tearful Look. Hopefully we don't get hit another time. He just needs to miss this one. And he doesn't. Fuck. Luckily it doesn't do as much damage because it's not in the snow, so he doesn't get the boosts. Ah, I was just wondering who was next to me that died instantly. It's a Typhlosion. Typhlosion just disintegrates. Alrighty, Tearful Look activates. But as I was saying before, because it's going to be the Typhlosion and this Inteleon are going to be together, I won't have to change the thumbnail. It's going to be just it can just stay as Annihilate as my thumbnail, because I mean I did use Annihilate. For both of them, because I used Ghost type Annihilate for... Right, just use Blizzard, don't use Tearful, just use Blizzard. Okay, good. It's fine, that's fine. Didn't do much, but it's fine. Dynamax. That's... Dynamax? Terrastalize. Okay, good. Here comes a Tearful Look. Get that +4. Now with the boosted Terra typing. This Inteleon's being pretty lucky with these blizzard hits. I feel like he's been hitting so many blizzards recently. Unlike the previous one where he couldn't hit one to save his life. Alrighty. Shields down. And we rinse and repeat. I mean, the gameplay's not too thrilling, I must admit. It's just me hitting the A button. I just need him to not freeze me for this next turn. Yeah. No freezes. It's literally that one unlucky freeze. It was like, I don't even know what the percentage is for a freeze with Blizzard. It's not that high, but like, the fact that the first raid ended like that because it was just that one freeze at that one really unopportune time really didn't help. Ready? If I had done the was it the Cinderace raid, I would have the fighting Terra types. Unfortunately, I didn't do the Cinderace one. I think Cinderace and Charizard were the only ones I missed. Because I was still playing through the main story, the main campaign. So I couldn't join them even if I wanted to. Plus, I wouldn't have had the candies to do it back then. It's only because I've done so many of these raids now, just even not really so many, just like you just do like it 5 times for each of them, you still get a pretty substantial amount of candy that you can use to get your mon ready to go. And plus, you get to keep those mons at level 100 all trained up. So if, I know some people try to use them again. Like you can use the Annihilate from the previous raid that I did. Minkies. But it's just because I don't have the Fighting Terra shards, I didn't want to waste a bunch of those and opted to just make another Annihilate. And also Living Dex purposes, because I do need an Annihilate for the home Living Dex, so it works out for me. But yeah, these raids are pretty, and also the Blissey raids, if you've been attending those, they help a lot with getting enough candy to get your mons up to level 100. Yeah, today's a very gloomy day outside. You don't want to go outside at all today where I'm living. Just rain. Which I think my dad is happy about because he actually did up his garden. I guess because he knew it was going to rain. He told me even. But it started raining like before I even got up this morning. I looked out the window when I opened my eyes this morning. It was just grey. I was like, oh boy. Not a really great day to go outside and do anything. It's a day that you stay in and sleep. Interesting that he's going for a Typhlosion straight away, but if it means I don't get hit by a single blizzard at the beginning when there's still snow up, I'll take it. Nope, I don't want to do that. Draining punch, I nearly mashed. Shouldn't have done that. All the CPUs are dying. 2 blizzards in a row, huh? Ah, no! He went for Typhlosion straight away. That's not good. Because our ability doesn't kick in. That slows us down quite a bit. I think that was the issue. This is what happened in the first round. I mean, we could bulk up. But we do lose the metronome power, so it's like a, do I want to do that or not sort of scenario. I think we should still be okay. I did use max, upped up PP by 6, so that we at least have the amount to keep punching. And I don't actually know how high metronome goes up. That would be something I should look up. Oh, are you kidding me? Really? Oh, it's happening again. What are the chances of another freeze? Yeah, I should just use the healed cheer as soon as I get frozen, honestly. Okay, at least he missed Blizzard. But we have to start again with our metronome, which kind of sucks. I believe, yeah, it boosts by 20, so we just need to hit 5 times. Since we already lost it, I might just go for the sunny day. We can, as long as we don't get frozen again, should be fine. There we go. We just reset. Should be okay. Doesn't heal us completely because of the Terra. Of course, crit. Wow, I can't believe that one freeze literally just threw us like off the path again. Not only that, like him using Teary Eye straight away after nullifying us was another reason that we failed this. I'm just gonna quit because I don't think I can recover from this. Maybe. There might be a chance. I'll keep trying. But it's gonna be tough. We're so low on time already. I haven't even broken shield. Wow, he's actually using another move. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I don't think we'll make it. He has to miss like one blizzard, which he hasn't, like at all. And also, we have to watch all this stat things, which eats away at the timer so badly. Like, I am mashing the A button and it's still not fast enough. At least they're fully healed. Yeah. We were close, but we ran out of time. Ah, that unfortunate freeze again. I'll probably do this like a couple more times because I don't think I really need ice terror shards too much. So it's no biggie for me to do this that much. Ice is not great as a defensive typing. Like, the only reason you'd want to have ice as your typing is that you're already an ice type. Alright. Sun's up. Just hit these blizzards pretty well. Thankfully, without that shield up, we can actually heal a decent amount. That was weird. I assume it's because the blizzard was from the previous attack. I don't know what was going on there. This game is, well made at times. Kind of sad. The raid dens in this game, I don't know, compared to the ones in Sword and Shield. I think the Sword and Shield ones are a little bit better. But I would say in terms of actual, like, the people who are the CPUs that join you, I'd say the ones here in Scarlet and Violet are definitely smarter or a little bit more useful. It's just the timer is too short at times, or it drains unnecessarily. As opposed to like the ones in the Dynamax where there is no timer, it's just everyone chooses the moves. Well, I guess there is a sort of timer, but everyone chooses their move first before the time goes. Yeah, literally our strategy banks on this thing. After he just nullifies our ability, he has to use Blizzard. That's literally the only way that we can finish this raid. Which is a little sketchy, but I mean, in terms of like ease, it's pretty easy. It's just you have to rely on the AI to just choose Blizzard over Tearful Look. Oh, and I guess you have to make sure you don't freeze. Should be it. Yep, there we go. Any draining move is pretty useful during these raids, because of just how much HP you get back from the opponent. Oh, nice, an ability capsule. We get a lot of zinc. Zinc is okay, I guess. It's special defense. I mean, it's useful, I guess, in competitive, not really for the raids. If it's anything you really want is HP up from these raids. Or attacking ones, because that's kind of how we set up the mons for these things. It's like... boosted attack. Boosted attack and then boosted HP. Pretty much is how it is. I'm pretty sure I've massacred so many Meryl at this point. We're approaching the 3-hour mark, which is good. So I've done the raid 4 times at this point, I think? It's been a while since I've been here. I think I came here to do, get some electric types for this sandwich. And I was pretty lucky, I did get a good chunk of them. How goes the raids? Hey AJ, we're just about to do it right now. We've done a couple so far. If you would like to join, you can. What was that sound? But yeah, we've done a couple of raids now, and I'll probably do a couple more before doing a shiny sandwich. The first I've ever seen that. Oh, yeah, I believe, with those Pokemon, it depends on the Pokemon, but I think nature can also affect how they come up to you. That's what I've heard. I wouldn't quote me on me being right, but some Pokemon do just come up to you and just, like, want to interact with you casually. Yeah, plan to do a couple more of these, and then I will make a sandwich. I'm going to go and try and get an Orthworm. Oh, got a burn on this Inteleon for the first time. Though it vanished in less than a second, so I don't know how that works. Yeah. Oh, there it is, the burn's back. So the strategy for this raid is to use Annihilate with Defiant. Use Sunny Day to get rid of the Snowscape, and this Draining Punch with the Metronome item, and just rinse and repeat until it dies. We use Sunny Day to just drop Blizzard's accuracy, as well as to, raid worth doing. It's not too hard with, the strategy that I'm using. And I mean, you might as well grab an Inteleon. Luckily, this isn't a ball-busting sort of raid compared to some of the previous raids, like the Iron Leaves or stuff like that. Which I have to go and get Iron Leaves again in a different game. Because I need it for my Living Home decks, so I have to make a new file and get Iron Leaves and Walking Wake, so I need to quickly coordinate with some people on that one. Right, Inteleon, please use Blizzard. Don't use Tearful Look, just use Blizzard. Just go for Blizzard, man. You really want to use Blizzard here. Come on, Inteleon, use Blizzard, please. Yeah, the strategy does unfortunately bank on one RNG aspect, is Inteleon not using Tearful Look here. No! So the issue with him using Tearful Look here is, because of, because he used the, what's the word? He erased our stats. That, one, gets rid of our, upgraded stats. But two, because it also disables your ability for one turn, so Defiant couldn't come into effect. So, yeah, we don't do as much damage, and that gives Inteleon more turn to use Blizzard, which we don't want to run the risk of, because every time he has, he's frozen us after a Tearful Look. Luckily, it seems like we're doing okay. Oh, that was a crit. We actually kind of needed that crit. No more shield for you, mister. Now we just punch the lizard. It's going to take a while because we got teary-eyed. Now he's put Snowscape up, he has a chance of freezing us again. It's not good. Kinda need him to use Tearful Look one more time. But I think he's just gonna spam Blizzard now that he's got Snowscape back up. No! It's just, it's been so crazy that he's managed to freeze me twice. Like, what are the chances? I think it's like a 10% chance to freeze, and yet he's frozen me twice so far. Thankfully, he's not been as lucky this time around. We can still stay relatively healthy. Drain Punch, even with the -1 attack. Should be it. As long as he doesn't freeze me. There we go. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. It was a little worrying, but the lack of freezing definitely helped. It almost feels like an automatic loss if you freeze. But yeah, there's what you can get, AJ, if you're interested. You get Ice Terror Shards and a bunch of Zinc. Oh, and I guess a Quiet Mint as well. So if you're running low on Zinc, this is where you get it. Yes, the usual. It's more that if you want to do it once to get the mightiest mark, that's pretty much it. Like, I'm totally down for you to join in just for, like, even just one raid so you can at least have him. I'm so glad they made it that you can actually put marks in on the mons, like, in these sort of things. Goodness. Oh, I think I'm alright. No worries. I'm just gonna do it one more time anyways. So that... just an even number. And then I'll go for a shiny sandwich. Yeah, I can't speak. But yeah, our goal for the shiny sandwich is to get a shiny Terry. And I think it'd be a good idea to get a shiny Terry, honestly. I just finished my big art... submitting my artwork to the Alchemist Discord of all the Terrys. Or Aries, I guess we should call them. Where is it? All the worm lore? Yeah. Am I not seeing this right? Where is it? I can't see the raid. Oh wait, am I literally standing next to it? Did it spawn right next to me again? It did? Okay. But I did enjoy doing that little art project, just coming up with so many silly different designs and characters. Yeah, it is getting to the end of April. So April Fool's is long gone. Though there is something that interestingly happened a couple of days ago. I believe on the 27th or the 28th, I believe? I think it's the 27th for you Americans. That was yesterday, and then for us it was 2 days ago. But anyways, it was Kirby's 31st anniversary. So it is a shame that Cress isn't able to play Kirby because the game chose not to show up. Oh, nice. Freeze first turn. I didn't even have a chance to do anything. That was a 10% chance, by the way, guys. But yeah, it's Kirby's 31st anniversary, and it would have been a perfect time for her to play Kirby for the first time. Considering we just played that game as well, and it is a very interesting game. Like, it's easy to go through as a walkthrough. I think that's what she's going to do, is just a single playthrough. I don't think she's going for the 100%. Because, man, the 100% was rough. I had to, like, go off stream to do the Samurai Kirby. I did get most of it done on stream. Right, we gotta start again on this. Yeah, it's crazy to think that puffball has been around longer than I have. Okay, Inteleon, do not freeze me turn 1. Okay, there we go. That Samurai Kirby thing was insane to get that mask. Yeah, so I had to like do it in handheld mode just to get it because the timing is so precise. But when I did it in handheld mode, I just floored it, honestly. I even just beat the like 100-man Kirby, Samurai Kirby thing too. All just going into handheld mode. I wasn't able to totally record the footage. I had to do it via the video recorder on the Switch, which is only like 30 seconds long. But yeah, it's all viewable on YouTube. So that's all that matters, that it exists. We've got all the masks. I think the only thing that I'm missing is apparently some jukebox songs or something. If I wanted to get the pure 100%. But I can't remember what it is that, like, I'm missing, sort of thing. I think it's probably like me not doing the extra version of the of one of the boss rushes in the game. I believe if you go through the secret entrance on that one, you get a different music depending if it's in extras mode or the regular mode. But yeah, it was kind of funny that Samurai Kirby, once I did it in Joy-Con mode, was easier than that forsaken egg catcher one. Goodness gracious, what were they thinking with that one? That is hard. Like, I suffered through that egg catcher one, like, I'm pretty sure, a lot during stream. And after you do all the missions, here's a little fun thing. Magalore, being Magalore, is like, oh, I see you finished all your missions. Do you want some extra missions? Here you go. And they're like harder than like what the original missions are. I'm pretty sure just the egg catcher alone one, when I saw that, and I was like, oh boy, I hope this isn't part of the 100%. Because it's like catch 28 out of the 30 eggs. That's almost a perfect you have to get on egg catcher level 3. Like, that's insane. So, yeah, thank goodness it's not. And that I don't have to do it, because I really wouldn't have wanted to. And if it was part of the 100%, we could at least say that Magalore is the most evil antagonist in the video game of Kirby. With the power of capitalism. Like, honestly, also those mini-games in his ship as well. That one with the item one, I died so many times with that shoe and, like, the cannon section. Like, way too many times I died on that, and I was just like, you know, if Magalore just put me in the ship and told me that I needed to do 100, like, needed to do these, I think that would have been a better way for him to, like, defeat Kirby, was to trap me in an endless cycle of doing those stupid minigames. Yeah, I am excited to see Cress do that, play that game. I can see the star is stuck in a weird location. Hold on, stream avatars. What is happening here? Oh, it spawned inside the non-spawnable section. Okay. Whatever, Star. If you don't want anyone to catch you, you stay in there. Definitely, yeah. So, we gotta... As a group, we have to make sure no spoilers. Durantis. Alrighty. Whoa! Giant burb. Kilowattrel is really big. Oh, here's the interesting thing. Right here. This Vivillon here. So, in the past, this pattern of Vivillon actually is event exclusive. Like, there's no way to catch this Vivillon in normal means, I would say. You have to catch it via events, essentially. I probably will kill it if I can punch it. Maybe Drain Punch. Will you live? Nope. Dead is dead. Monkey too angry to care. Anyways, yeah. So as I was saying, felt slightly attacked using a postcard from a place down the road. Oh? Oh, this is for the Pokemon Go thing, isn't it? I haven't connected Pokemon Go with this game yet. I haven't decided when I'm going to do that. Anyways, let's head on over to the desert. We need to be right around here. But yeah, I think it's now working, the things like that, but yeah. I missed out on the fancy pattern back in the day. Oh, apparently where you have the polar pattern? That's really good. Well, it is a common pattern, but I think you may have seen in the Discord how I was getting really upset because the polar pattern I think not the polar pattern, the icy snow pattern. I think it's the white one, at least. The scatterbug you get from that evolves into that particular pattern has a different home icon. And I was just like, oh my goodness, how am I going to ever get this? And somehow I did, so I'm grateful for that, at least. Also, I need to... Yeah, I can make a picnic here. I need to do several things. First thing, I am covered in sand. Ugh. Sand in my mouth. Okay, first things first. We won't need Annihilate on our team anymore. And we can put you over here. You can chill in this box. Actually, it's a good thing I have this extra 3-segmented Dunsparce, so I can put it in home. Hopefully home has a different icon for him, because apparently Scarlet and Violet don't. Yeah, it's rough and coarse and gets all over. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I am covered. Yeah, this Vivillon you can't get except for in events, and yeah, you can easily get it in here. I find it funny. Okay. Just bring Breloom. Save the game. I also have to look up how to make this sandwich real quick. How do I... Oh, okay. So this person's video has it that you make it with specific Herba Mystica. I don't know if I have these specific Herba Mystica, so I'm going to double check. So, creative mode. Do I have... I do have... Oh, I'm almost out of salty though. I will show you the masterpiece of my baking skills. Hiya. Yes. Sandwich. This is how we make sandwiches. Just a single hamburger, big ass bun, and sweet Herba Mystica. Got that pink sauce on it, I know. God. I can't imagine it. I mean, sweet can work with salty, I won't lie. I do like myself some pineapple pizza. So it's probably not that bad. Depends on what the definition of sweet is. Alright. We have steel on lock. Alrighty. We need to just start running around looking for our boy Terry. Thankfully, he's a very, very obvious shiny. We just gotta be careful about the ones sticking their heads out of the ground, because they can, like, retreat underground again. What's not helping the visibility is this forsaken sandstorm. So many Terrys. Can't see anything with this, all the sand blowing everywhere. Goodness. I guess that Don fan is a Guaranteed non-fan. I wonder where that pink sauce lady is. She's probably winning, which sucks considering like the health hazard is her food. It really sucks as we're in a day and age where people rather pretend that they're not wrong and refuse to admit they're wrong. I feel like that seems to be a common occurrence nowadays. If somebody does something wrong, instead of like admitting that oopsie, I made an oopsie, they'd rather like take it to the grave that they were in the right. Like, I don't know what is going on with humanity at the moment in that regard. Like, it's okay to say you got something wrong. If everyone was right all the time, we'd be boring. You wouldn't want to do things if you were right all the time. Anyways, that's not an important topic for today. Our important topic is that we're looking for Terrys. I probably should zoom out the camera, that probably will help a little bit too. Oh, if it wasn't so sand! Sandstorm, go away! I legit can't see anything. That's like the only thing hindering this thing. But the problem is that you can't really find Orthworm except for like this area and the area he spawns in as the Titan, because I did grab one there. But like, if he spawned the Titan area where he is, doesn't really have many spawn points. Way better to try and look for him out here in the desert, despite, you know, the desert being the desert. You wear those goggles. Remember back in Hoenn? Those, what are they called? The Go goggles? Couldn't enter the desert unless you had them. It looks really cool, especially in Oras, because I've been replaying Oras to get the Deoxyses for my living decks. But they actually made it that you wear the goggles even out in the overworld and stuff like that when you're in the desert, and also like just wearing a suit and everything like that. And I was like, kind of miss that sort of thing where you'd pull out the item that you're using and you'd see it visibly on your character. Like, there's no way that my character here is like is not wearing goggles at the moment. Like, goodness gracious, so much sand. I'm sad I traded Oras to get Pokemon Sun. Ah, right. I think I'm missing in the Pokemon series, I'm missing Pokemon, is it Black 2? No, yeah, I think it's Black 2. Oh, I think that's it, right there. That guy, right there. Here he is, look at him! Just when the sand wore off too. Nice, good. Look at him, he's so great! What a fantastic shiny. Ow. Sand. You know what? I'm gonna try and catch him in a dive ball, because I think it would look aesthetically nice. Blue shiny for blue ball. Yeah, crit cap. Alright, we caught Orthworm, and we still have plenty of time. So, I am going to rush over to another location. I think what we'll do is we'll go and check out Bishop and Pawniard, because they have really nice shinies too. Okay. We will put Mr. Orthworm in the shiny box for now. And we will also save the game. Blue favored Terry. Yeah. We finally got our blue flavored Terry. Okay. Bishop to get that King Gambit shiny? Maybe. If we can get multiple, it'd be nice. Like, and it's a very obvious shiny too. Alright. And another good thing is that because it's not just Bishop that spawns here, Pawniard do too. So that gives us more options, or like more rerolls, that's the word. We'll just despawn them real quick. I think this is our strategy. Feels very laggy here. It's all the bamboo. It's so weird to see so many bishops walking around just by themselves. The Pawniard are a little harder to see in terms of if they're shiny or not, because they're a lot smaller. For a second I thought that was it, but I was like, whoop. They sort of all blend into the ground, which is a little unfortunate, unless you get like kind of close. If it's a Pawniard, but the Bishop seems to be a little bit better. I'm looking for that deep blue. That's a weird looking steel type. How much time do we actually have on the center? We have like 23 minutes. That's so much time. So hopefully we find something here. All these trees, bamboo doesn't really help in looking. But at least the area is flat, so pretty easy to traverse. Any bishops back here? Yeah, bishops spawn here too by the looks of it, so that's good. They basically spawn around the entirety of this area. So we don't need to do the weird backtracking thing. We can just drive in a big giant loop like Mario Kart. The metallic-ness of them is a little hard to see, because they sort of like, they sort of have a shiny effect on them already. Monkey. Nothing here. It would be nice to get one of these as well, because it will be another blue shiny. Blue shinies are great. Don't want to talk to that lady. Oh, there's a Dratini here. I didn't know Dratini could spawn here. Wonder why this place is so laggy. I don't know what could possibly be here that's causing lag. You know, unlike Lag Lake, where I'm like, yeah, I know what's causing the lag here. Maybe it's just my camera. I guess. Dragonite spawns up the waterfall? Ah, okay. I didn't know that. I wasn't sure. I didn't know there was an actual Dragonite spawn. I knew there was a Dragonair and Dratini, but I didn't know Dragonite actually could spawn in the overworld. Staring at these little Pawniards, I'm like, any of you shiny? You're all so small. Feel like we're not having as much luck here. Or maybe that one Dratini is actually like one of those spawns where it's like always spawns here. Guaranteed spawn. I wonder if it would be better just to use the picnic method as opposed to just riding around. 'Cause- Let me see if I can use the picnic method real quick. So it's like around here, maybe? I'm just gonna get a decent amount of spawns. No? Or is it over here on this side of the lake? Can I make a picnic right here? Well, we'll use that to just reset. What is happening with the lighting, though? I gotta say. Okay, the ponyard is pretty obvious when it's shiny. If we're not lucky enough here, I might move away to check out another location if we're not finding any shinies here. It could be just a case of like the game's just not interested in giving me a shiny from this group, which is definitely possible. Plenty of sandwich, thankfully. Yeah, that finding Terry very quickly definitely helps. And there are other shinies that we can go and get that are pretty nice. Steel's got it. Steel has a reputation of having a good, decent amount of shinies. Am I stuck? Definitely shouldn't have gone through the water. Goodness, I nearly got stuck there. Also, it doesn't help that it's nighttime. I think if it was daytime, it'd also be a little easier for me to see this, the shiny that we're after. My dude spawned in a rock. We'll give it a couple of minutes and then I'll take a look for another steel type that we can attempt. Who knows, maybe the game will hear me and give me the shiny. I'm warning you, game. They might leave. Thank goodness Slacking doesn't care. He just chills there. That dude is still stuck in that rock. Very tiny bishop. Oh, was there? I didn't see it, unfortunately. I guess I was paying attention to more just looking at the colors. That size wasn't an issue. We ran into a very tiny Tauros earlier in the stream when we were grinding Tauros for attack EVs. One of the Tauros I noted, I was like, oh, he looks kind of small. And we ended up catching him just to see if he was. He was an XX small, so the second smallest size. So he wasn't getting a mini mark anytime soon, but he was small. Okay. I think the game might not be giving me Bishop, so... Also, it's laggy as hell, so what I might do is I'll quickly walk back to Mezagoza to try and unload everything real quick. And we will go look for something else. Fortress is another decently unique shiny. So that gold color. And there's Corviknight, which is a nice shiny. Iron Treads over in Area 0. Like, there's a good chunk of shinies to find. We just want to hope that we find enough shinies to maximize the use of the sandwich. Okay. So we need to go over here, I think is a good place apparently. Oh! Well, there they are. Oh my goodness! The place is littered with them! I guess because it's the only mon that can spawn here, even in the water. So many floating pine cones. You gotta be careful because they can also spawn in the trees, so they're like... Oh, a cracked pot! Is it chipped or cracked that evolves the authentic one? The authentic Sinus tea? Alright, we just need to run around in this area. Yeah, this feels a lot better. The lag is gone in this area. I just like how they just chill in some of the trees. It's so funny. Wow, some of them are just spawning inside each other. There's so many spawns. Hopefully this ups our chances of finding one. Oh, but can they explode? I don't know if they can explode. I might quickly... Do I have something that can handle an explosion? Yeah, you. We'll bring you just in case. Just in case Fortress can explode. Because that is definitely a thing a Fortress can do. And the last thing we need is a shiny exploding on us. There's so many of them, it's like a plague. I've never seen so many Fortress all in one place. It's kind of weird. Touchy berry. is crazy over here. What the heck? So many of them spawning. Just need one to show up that's a different color from the rest of them. That is all. You could almost do the picnic method with so many of them spawning all at once. Yeah. A lot of them spawning, but no shinies yet. It's so weird, because also Fortress just float. Like, it makes no sense for them to float. They're just a bug steel type, and somehow they just do this weird levitation magic. I hope we didn't burn up all our luck with finding Orthworms so quickly. We're already at the 10-minute mark and we haven't found a single other shiny yet. I mean, I do want the Orthworm, but I do want to use up the Sandwich to the best of its ability as well. So... Whoop. I know I'm not being very talkative right now, but it's just like I'm focused because I'm running out of time, unfortunately. That's a pretty small fortress here. This one, yeah. It's really tiny. Unfortunately, I'm not after a tiny fortress. I'm after the shiny fortress. Can I do a picnic here, or is it too slopey? Yeah. What about over here? I think it'd just be better if we were on the move. Nothing here. The ones in the trees are the ones that give me the most worry because I can't determine where they are in the tree. They're a little higher than eye level, so I'm sort of like having to glance up at them as well. Instead of just looking in sort of like one general direction. Alright, what's our time? 7 minutes. I think what we'll do is I'll go back to the bishop and try one more time. Because Fortress is shiny. It's an okay. It's a good shiny. But like, we kind of want a bishop one slightly more. It is back to lag over here, but I guess the lag helps with us seeing where everything is. Yeah, I can see some tiny bishop. It's a shame that we can't really mix shiny and tiny together unless you follow, I think, a specific set of like steps to get it. And I remember I wanted to get a tiny shiny Smoliv, but the grass one was just impossible for me to get because I didn't have the Herba. That's what I'm running out in this game, is Herba Mystica. I've got plenty of candies and all that whatnots, but it's Herba Mystica I'm running out of. For a second I thought that was it, but I looked again and it was the Heracross. Come on, game, I don't want to get just one shiny due to that sandwich. Come on, give us one more. Also like how the game forgot to load in the that slacking. You can hear him, but he's not loaded in properly, so you can just hear the terror aura, but he's not there. Man accidentally is too lazy to actually load himself in. Yeah, I think the game's just gonna not listen to our plea. But we're gonna run it to the clock. There's no point wasting any part of this sandwich. I mean, like last time, the Tatsugiri came at the last minute, so still a chance. I'm just not gonna hold out too much hope for it. Don't want to hurt yourself thinking too hopefully, I guess. Kind of need more of those bishop groups to spawn, you know? Because the Pawniard can also be shiny too, so instead of just one bishop. If it's like 4 spawns, it might give us a better chance. That guy is still trapped in that rock. He keeps spawning in there. Let him free. I wonder why this area is so laggy. Is it the bamboo? I don't ever remember this area being this laggy, but I guess it is now. Three minutes left. They run so funny, I've just noticed. They just do this weird walk run. Like they're walking very impatiently about something. Ha ha ha. With their arms. I mean, if you've got arms made out of blades, I guess you have to be kind of careful how you walk. Wouldn't want to cut something off your own body. Not that I know if that's possible for these guys, since they're all made out of metal, but, you know. Oh, there it is! Oh, last second. Oh my goodness. Bro, you scared me. It took so long for you to be here. I'm pretty sure we're in the last 2 minutes. So, like... luxury ball. Goodness gracious, like... certainly wait until the last moment for it to show up, huh? Oh, and they got a follow, and I can see that my follower thing is... the alert box is in the wrong layer. Let me just put that up there. Thank you so much for the follow, Scarecrow. Scarecrow Arts, I should say. We're just about to catch a shiny, as you can see. Well, if he will let me. Yeah, not getting any more shinies. Wait. No, that one's red, right? In the back? I don't know. I can't. There's one of those hornyards seem a bit funny, but I think it's just a red one, yeah. It's only this bishop that's shiny. I love your model. Thank you so much. Oh, we got that lucky crit. Yeah, we were just spending time doing the Inteleon raid, and then decided we were gonna close the stream off with some sandwiches. Wow, we only had like 10 seconds on the clock. Alright, let's just try and spawn something in over here. Anything? Oh, just a bunch of regular bishops. Alrighty. Let's get out of here because it's really laggy. And head back to Mizagusa. We'll evolve this guy eventually, I think. But, not now. Hey, Double, good to see you. We're just about to close off stream, though. because we got the Inteleon raid, did it a couple of times. Like, all that's left from us is to hatch some eggs, I guess, for the 2 new starters we got. Let's go back. And I guess we can check out this new bishop that we have. Oh, it's Defiant, lol. Alright, let's check you out. Do you have a mark? You do not have a mark. And we also caught ourselves a shiny Terry. Who's wherever he is. Here he is. These okay stats. Ah, dang. Neither of them had a mark, but there he is. A shiny blue Orthworm. So 2 blue shinies. But goodness gracious, this guy came so late. I almost thought we were not going to get it. Like, it spawned in the last minute of the sandwich. I'm going to quickly heal them up. Alrighty. Nice. All healed up and ready to go. Okay, so... what's the time? Done the Inteleon raid in both Scarlet and Violet. In Violet I caught it in a heavy ball, and Scarlet caught it in a dive ball. Nice. I caught mine in a lure ball because I happen to have an extra one for, from the, what's the word? Wait, what number is Breloom? Here. Because I managed to get an auction with that ball showed up. Alright, we'll grab Typhlosion first, and we'll get the eggs off him. So let's quickly head over to our favorite little place. And then we'll get the Centiquill and Quilava, and we'll get the Sobble and Drizzleo. I believe that's what it's called, the second Evo. Don't remember the second Evo's name too well of Inteleon. Despite the fact I started with Inteleon in Sword and Shield. But yeah, I guess because you weren't here at the beginning of the stream double, I've been thinking of doing a new file for this game, like on a different account, and trying to race through the story so that I can get an extra Iron Leaves and Walking Wake, which will be coming out in a couple of days. Because I need them for my living decks in home. Drizzlile. I spelled that wrong. Okay. So I was sort of right. It was just a drizzle part. Mint ice cream. Delicious. Love a good mint ice cream. Alright, so we need 2 eggs at least. Hopefully it won't take too long. Did you just see Typhlosion just fall over and sleep, and he's got these little legs sticking out the back? I love how small he is, because this is a mini-mark Typhlosion. Ah, what have we got here? A sec. I had to ban somebody because a bot came in saying, "Hey, have a good stream. Hey guys, 100 viewers for only 5 cents. Easy gets your views ears. Pro, catch a promo for 10 free viewers. Type in such and such." And I'm like, And then it, like, even OBS is like, "Yeah, this is probably a ban evader." And I was like, cool. Oh, I got multiple eggs. Oh, I got more eggs than I expected. Yeah, I don't need any more eggs. Isn't there an option for a teriyaki sauce covered ice cream or something? I don't know. I'll go take a look over there, but I know there's a Knackley sea salt one. Or Knackley salt one because of the new mineral Pokemon. There's Inteleon. He's very skinny. Like, I know he's supposed to be skinny, but he's a very skinny lizard. Apparently he's got too much energy too. How do you change the backgrounds in your PC box? I can show you that in a moment. Let me just see if I can get 2 eggs from Inteleon and I'll show you that. Skinny and fast, worst kind of food. Hopefully Inteleon's not classified as food, but yeah. Wait a second. French fries are skinny and fast. What are you talking about? You know, you get thin potato chips, fry them, dash of salt, done. They're thin and they're delicious. They ain't bad. Unless you're meaning like skinny as in like it doesn't put too much weight on your hips. Alright, we got the 2 eggs. Alright, so I believe, let me just quickly... Yeah. Okay, so if I remember rightly, to change boxes, you click on the top bit here. Anything is food if you're brave or stupid enough. Yeah, I know a couple of people have eaten things that you definitely shouldn't be eating. Yeah, go up here and click on the, this bit right here, and you can change wallpaper. As you can see, I've chosen to do the bubbly one. I like the bubble effect one. For the sake of Double's very morbid curiosity. Yeah, there is. There's a teriyaki ice cream. This dish is secretly very popular with a sweet and salty sauce bringing many repeat customers. There's mango. Ugh. I like how it says it's not for everyone. I'm that not everyone. I despise mango flavoring, honestly. It's just watery and ruins the flavor of a lot of fruit-based dishes. It's got a weird chemically smell. Or not smell, taste. Like, it doesn't taste right. So, but apparently the rest of my family disagrees with me. Everyone in my family loves mango. Apparently I'm the odd one out on that one. Put mango in Taijin. Taijin? Look, if I was given the choice of eating mango or teriyaki sauce ice cream, I think I would take the teriyaki. Meow. I'm not sure what you mean by Tajin or Tajin. Tajin? Cajun? Like the Cajun? Like the spice? Meow. Like the little sound it makes. Meow. Luckily, these all Cajun, that chili and lime seasoning. Oh yeah, I guess that is a combo, isn't it? Chili and lime's a pretty common mixed flavor, I guess. Oh, I just didn't know what it was. Also, is that the guy? New. There was another. Oh, the bot must have been like taken out. Okay, that's good. Oh, he didn't show up in the chat because he didn't technically chat. Because it showed up in my side where it was like, this seems suspicious. Put it with mango and it's so good. Interesting. Add mango punch flavoring to my water. At first it was a little weird, but after drinking a lot I grew to really like it. Interesting. Like, I understand what you guys are trying to do, but it's not happening. You cannot convince me to like mango. I will drink mango, I won't lie. If it's in a tropical drink, I will fight it down because I don't get to drink tropical drinks that often, so I'm like, alrighty, I'll drink it, sort of thing, begrudgingly. But yeah, if you ask me to drink like mango nectar, like when it's just pureed mango juice, I'm not a fan of that. I'll just skip it. There's our first Sobble. Sobble looks quite nice in this game. I don't know what it is. He looks a little nicer than he does in Sword and Shield. Is that weird to say? I think it's just the skin texture. He looks more like a lizard, like that sort of rubbery texture, as opposed to Sword and Shield, where everyone seemed to have the same texture. That's one thing I'll praise Scarlet and Violet about. Just saying I like it, not trying to make you drink it. No worries, Double, it's okay. But I used to do that too with water and stuff like that. Wait, is that all the eggs? No, there's one more. The other Sobble egg. Over, you know those cold teas where you can get a bag of, like a tea bag, and it's for cold drinks where you throw them in and just let it sit in your water bottle sort of thing? That sort of things that we do. Well, but the difference is that what we do is occasionally we'll get tea bags and we'll boil a whole bunch of hot water and then soak the tea bags in hot water for a lot. And then after, we put in a big jug as well that can handle all the hot water. And then we, let me just move these two, we don't need this Centiquill, and this one. We only need one. And then this Sobble can go here. Alright, we'll just evolve these two. But yeah, we boil it and then we just put it in the fridge to chill. And then drink the tea cold. Some teas taste a lot better cold, in my opinion. Alright, first Evo. Here he is. Small boy. So he evolves at 16. Does Sobble evolve at 16? Yep. Both of them do. Nice. Drizzile, like crocodile almost. Drizzile, that's how you say it. Alright, we got both those mons. Nice. One day I will do you Rowlet, I will get a shiny Rowlet, but now's not the time. Alrighty. That's a solid box, but will we get another grass type? Because, I mean, that's the... Decidueye is the only grass event mon we've had. I don't think you can really count Iron Leaves as a grass mon in terms of a starter. But yeah, I wonder how many more stars we'll get before the DLC drops, if they are just going to continue on this trend of releasing event mons. I mean, they can't release too many more. Well, they'll have nothing special to release when the DLC comes out. But yeah, I think that will be it for this stream. Let me see if I can see if anyone on our Discord is streaming right now. It doesn't look like it. That's fine. But yeah, I guess we will close our stream off for today. And I guess you guys can look forward to Pokemon Stadium 2, which will be coming out on this coming Monday Australian time, 9:30 AM. We'll be doing the Gym Leader road. I believe it is called a road in the second game. I know it's Tower in 1, but yeah, we'll be going with our Silver Nuzlocke team, and we'll be trying to get through the entirety of Pokemon Stadium 2. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it. I am, a little bit. I want to see how this game is going to screw me over, though. That's the one thing I'm not looking forward to, but the rest of it should be interesting. You get to listen to the announcer again. I feel like one more if DLC doesn't drop potentially next month. Yeah, that might be the case. Or they might be just, that's the reason they're extending Iron Leaves and Waking Water as well. But yeah, I guess until next time, I hope to catch some of you guys next stream. So until then, take care everybody.